But I think these are the most bullshit rares in Foundations drafts. And it follows basically the same pattern of they're relatively cheap, somewhere between 3 or 4 mana, and they are cards that if you don't answer them, you just lose the game. The worst of them is the Axe, because the Axe can go in any deck. It adds variance to the game, and then it just makes sure that every creature you play becomes a must-answer threat. I'd say the next worst one is Sylvan Scavenging, because for not that much of a cost, just having 4 power creatures in your deck, you just make 3 3/3s every turn. And then, like, Krenko is a card where if you don't answer it within the first 2 turns of it being on the board, you're just going to lose. Kiora does have some answers in that, like, it's a fairly weak creature at only 3/2, so like all the removal kills it, but it also just makes an 8/8. And it's already a good card on its own looting. And then it's kind of the same way with Spinner of Souls, where when Spinner of Souls is in play, you suddenly can't profitably trade in or even like at parity trade in combat in any way with all of your opponent's creatures, and it also happens to just be a 4/3 reach for 3, which is already decent. And the reason that these cards are so egregious, it's how useful they are on their own, it's how cheap they are, whereas something like the next most BS card, I would say, would be a card like, let's say, Ghalta, right? Ghalta's pretty BS, because it's just so gigantic that, of course, no creature that you have can trade with it. But Ghalta at least requires some setup. Like, you can't play it early. You need a lot of creatures in play before it's reduced to a cost that's cheap enough that you can actually cast it. And if you know your opponent has Ghalta, you can specifically play the game in a way to try to force trades or like aggressively remove their high power creatures. But like, while I do think this card's kind of BS, it's not as big of a problem as the rest of them. I'm also deliberately not including Mythic Rares because you could say, well, Mythic Rares are only, what, 1 in 8? They're not as common. Anyway. Back for more Foundations drafts. I actually played some off-stream as well. I also encountered a really weird, I don't know if you'd call it a bug, but I joined the league, I drafted a deck, and then when I went to actually play the deck, it was taking a really long time to connect to opponents, and it was already really late. When I say long time, it was like 10 or more minutes, and it still wasn't connecting to any opponent. It also was late at night, so I was just like, okay, you know what, I'll just stop here, and I'll jump back in the morning, and I'll just play my matches then. And when I went back in the morning, instead of starting me off where I left off, it just jumped me into another draft to draft a new deck. So I don't know what the hell happened there. Anyway, let's do it. I find myself really, like, I think I'm drafting green basically almost every time. It just feels like green has solid creatures that are pretty easy to pick up. Also, Garruk's Uprising is a really good payoff. Green also has a lot of the best rares. I think green also pairs pretty well with the other colors. Whereas, you know, you can draft green with basically any other color and you can have solid archetypes, whereas the other colors pair up more poorly. Anyway, while we wait for this to load up, because we've got a while, apparently we're the only one in the draft queue right now. Get some testing going. So let's test Falco Spara and see if this works well with the ability. So it's basically, you can remove counters from things in order to future sight. So, playtest. Okay. This is a great opener. Lots of ramp. So draw for the opening turn. We're going to Breeding Pool, tap, play Avacyn's Pilgrim. Next turn. Again, when you're goldfishing, I just count Carpet of Flowers as granting 1 mana every turn after turn 1. So we will go... not Urza Saga yet, so fetch. We need... Play Savannah. Oh wait, I can't grab Savannah with Tarn. So Trop. Then we tap this, put Wild Growth on the thing. Then we tap this, play Carpet of Flowers. We have 1 floating. We tap this, we cast Farseek. We'll go grab Hallowed Fountain. Okay, no, we won't. We'll go grab Temple Garden. Okay, there we go. I guess I could Sylvan Tutor here, but I don't... What is the point in doing that? Carpet triggers. Yeah, all right, whatever, sure. Sylvan Tutor, we'll go grab... Sisterhood of Karn could work pretty well with Falco. All right, let's just do that. So she goes on top. Then next turn, we'll play this. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's good. So tap, tap, play Sisterhood, enters with a counter. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4 with the carpet, play Falco, triggers Sisterhood. Whenever you cast a spell anywhere other than your hand, double the counters. Okay. So now we'll play with the top revealed. Swords to Plowshares. All right, so remove a counter, tap, sword something, triggers Sisterhood, add the counter. There's also a counter on this. Still waiting, right? Oh, we're pretty close. So next turn. Counter number 2. Finale, you say. Is this among permanents you control? Creatures you control. All right. Drafting time. Okay, we've got Soulstone Sanctuary, High Faith Trickster, Banishing Light. Other decent cards here: Dazzling Angel, Heraldic, Mocking Sprite, Fire Spirit Bulb. All right. So it's between the 2 rares, and between the 2 of them, Soulstone Sanctuary is actually worth something. You can actually sell it to the bots for like a tick, I think. Let me just actually confirm that. Soulstone Sanctuary. They're buying it for 1.3 ticks, so it wins by default. It's also like, I think just on pure power level, if I didn't care about that, I would just take High Faith Trickster, but you know, we're just gonna take this. And then there's not a single green card in this pack, huh? All right, move to deck. Okay, so we have Uprising, Llanowar Elves, Cat Collector, and Nighthawk. So my thinking is, I think Cat Collector is pretty good, but it requires specifically that you have like life gain matters type things going on. So, I mean, it's a 3 mana 3/2, which is fine. And then it makes a food token, so it'll get you at least one out of it. But it does require you build a specific kind of deck. Nighthawk is also very good, but I think black as a color is just worse. And then there's Garruk's Uprising, which is also pretty good. I've drafted a lot of green, though. Just, like, so much green. Maybe I do just switch to Nighthawk. I feel like green is just so easy to draft versus all the other colors. Nah, I'll take Garruk's Uprising. Well, somehow still in the pack here. 3 cards in. I mean, it is 7 mana, so it's not like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this would still be here, but... yeah, I'll take a 6/6 flyer. Next best cards are Colony, Wary Thespian. Make your move. Oh, and Stab. But yeah, I'll just take this thing. All right, we've got the Kraken, which would be off color. We've got Juggernaut. I'm not taking that over Thespian. Yes, this triggers Uprising, whereas Thespian does not, but you really need Thespian in the green deck. Like, you need 2 drops, and this helps you just fix your lands and fix your draws. I think on power level, I would just take the Kraken, though. But it's not, like, so much better than just the Thespian that I want it, and there's no way we're going to be able to play it and these other 2 cards, so it means that we're, like, probably at the very least abandoning the Herald or Uprising if I take that. Anyway, take Thespian. There's another Nighthawk here. Wow. Okay. Nobody having taken Nighthawk in 5 picks. I mean, we are in pack 1, but I feel like that's a pretty good sign that I should just move into black now. Alternatively, there would be Gnarlid Colony to trigger Uprising. Also, Big Fin Bouncer solid, and Vanguard Seraph is also solid, but... yeah, I'm going to take the Nighthawk. I doubt we'll wheel a Nighthawk, but... this. Okay, now we kind of got nothing here. So... best card's probably Fire Spitter Whelp. Adventuring Gear is also okay. And then there's the dual land if I want to just pick this up in case something, whatever. If I take Fire Spitter Whelp, that's yet another, like, I'm taking a card that is committing me to not playing one of these cards that I've already drafted, whereas Adventuring Gear probably would make the cut in a deck, so sure, we'll just take Adventuring Gear. Okay, we have Wardens of the Cycle, which fits very nicely into a Golgari deck. And it's better than every other card in this pack. So yeah, we'll take this, and then I guess, yeah, that's not gonna happen. And now you give me Gorehorn. Because I don't want, there's no green cards, and I don't want Macabre Waltz. And there's a dual land that's also not even in colors that we are, so I'll sideboard this in case we wind up switching to red. More red. More dual land. Oh, no, let's just say Campus Guide. Campus Guide is like the secret, one of the best 2-drops in the whole format. It just helps you find the lands you need. So take this. Problem also with Garruk's Uprising is it's like it's secretly a Gruul card, because if you're not also in red, then it becomes really hard to find enough power 4 creatures. All right, we've got this Elephant or a dual land. You cannot splash a triple white card, so it's just going to be the Elephant. Well, this guy is 4 power. Not that I think he's very good, but sure. Juggernaut, yeah, okay, so obviously, like, Nighthawk didn't wheel around, so let's just pick this. Error, you say? And side that. Raise the Past, can't play it, unfortunately. There's Tatyova, which is off color, although I imagine we could find fixing for it. Or we just take Bite Down, since it's a card we definitely are going to play. And between the card that is going to be awkward for our mana and the card I'm definitely going to play, we're going to take the card that I'm definitely going to play. Elvish Regrower is one of the better green cards. It also is 4 power for Uprising. And I think it is the best card in the pack. So we will take that. How's everybody doing today? Time stop, obviously we're not taking this. Wow. Felling Blow and another Wardens. Well, it's going to be Felling Blow. Oh, we need removal, and the Wardens doesn't work unless you have removal anyway, so. It's also not impossible that this wheels since it's a gold card. And even if it doesn't, any of either Wolf, like I doubt both of them will be taken, so either of those wheeling would also be fine. Take the Felling Blow. All right, we have, I like Bushwhack better than anything else here in our colors. Burglar Rat is just, who cares? And this guy's expensive. Yeah, he's 5 power for Uprising, but this just, again, helps you find your lands, is also a removal spell, which also matters for Wardens. Bushwhack. Okay, so we've got 5 spells right now, which is Bushwhack, Bite Down, Uprising. Oh my gosh, another Elvish Rugar. Also, once again, the best card in the pack, and when you have 2 of them, they just get better because now you can loop them. Boom, take Regrower. Although we're very, very heavy on... Oh, wow. Llanowar Elves. Oh my gosh, Llanowar Elves. Okay, yeah, we're taking Llanowar Elves. No, green's just completely open. All right. I would definitely cut Adventuring Gear if I wind up with too many cards. Like, this would be first up on the chopping block. Okay. So, not Progenitus. And there's actually nothing in our colors here, so it's either just take this random thing, or... it's not impossible that we move out of black, because we have only 3 black cards at the moment. So, given that, I would want to pick up white cards, probably, so I can play Herald. So it's just a question of which one of these is better. Considering I already have 3 4-drops, it's probably this guy. Another Bushwhack, which I will definitely take over Dwynen's Elite, and then I will take it over a sideboard card, because I would definitely main deck Bushwhack, or not so much Broken Wings. Alright, we're at 6 spells. This is wheeled all the way around? Huh. If I wind up in white, would I even play this versus Make Your Move? I'm not sure. It does have the higher upside. All right, fine. We'll take this. I am not seeing any black cards coming around either, so we may just eat... We can, like, almost... It's getting to the point where we're just going to move out of black. All right, Ambush Wolf wheeled. Yeah, I'll take Fleeting Flight. Okay, actually, at this point, with the Fleeting Flight, that makes our white cards better than our black cards. We have more of them. And deck, move to deck. Deck. I'll be happy to switch back if it comes to it. All right. Pro tip, Genesis Wave is complete garbage. Don't ever play this. After that, we've got green and white, and then Llanowar Elves is the clear pick here. We have 8 spells. It's too many. Let's get rid of Adventuring Gear. So it's Bushwhack, Bushwhack, Fleeting, Bite Down. That's 4, 5 Uprising, 6 Blow. And the 7th is Raise the Past, which I will cut if we don't find enough things. So right now we've got only 3 creatures that this brings back, right? Yeah. 4 with the Llanowar Elves. The second Llanowar Elves. Although, these are not really so great to bring back, but fine. Alright, I don't want Resolute Reinforcements, and the Crystal Barricade is just whatever. So that leaves Bite Down, Fleeting Flight as the spells, and between the 2 of them, I think the Fleeting Flight is better because it's cheaper. There's also just Campus Guide that I could take. This feels very replaceable, though. How many 4 power guys do I have for Uprising? I've got Wolf, Regrow, Juggernaut. That's 4. 5 with the Elephant. I'm not counting Herald at 7, so let's just say 5. But if I take this is like the absolute limit of how many spells I can play, because that means I will be oh wait, yeah, that means I'd have 15 spells or 15 creatures, and then everything else is a spell. All right, well, we're not taking Consuming Aberration. Between the rest of these cards, Make Your Move is just good, solid removal, but how many spells can I run is really the question. Could just take Wary Thespian as another 2-drop. Also, I need more 2-drops to Raise the Past to be good, so... I already have, between the 2 Bushwhacks, Bite Down, and Felling Blow, 4 removal spells, and then these Fleeting Flights are also pretty good, so I don't need a Make Your Move, whereas I more so need 2-drops. Oh my god, Chandra's still here? How the fuck is Chandra still here? And Burst Lightning? Alright, I don't really care about any of the other cards in this pack. I don't think we can possibly play Chandra though, right? Like, we have no fixing. Well, we've got Campus Guide, but like, that's not enough. I'll take it though. Sideboard. Okay, another Campus Guide, which does help with fixing and is a 2-drop, which is what we want, and I'll take that over the Elephant. Swiftfoot Boots Showcase version, or do we just take Dwin and Zilly, or another Campus Guide? And there's also Burnished Heart. We do have 3 solid red cards. I'd have to cut 6 white, though. I just cannot afford that, right? I guess I hypothetically could also have it in the deck and use Burnished Heart as the fixing. So we already have Soulstone Sanctuary, so there's like no way we can afford to play another colorless land. There's no way I'm playing Goldvein Pick. I'll just take this in case I somehow wind up switching to red in the last 8 cards. Well, look, another red card. Also Savannah Lions. Would I even play a Savannah Lions? We're 24, so that's 23 when you take out the land. Well, Rex Sage for the sideboard. Yeah, let's take that. And Crystal Barricade, and another Campus Guide. All right, we're taking the Campus Guide over the Barricade. Take the Campus Guide. Another Elephant or Make Your Move. Oh, we also have Bushwhack to fix, too. All right. This is going to be interesting. We have 6 2-drops and the 2 elves. Okay, so we have 10 spells. There's just too many. That's too many spells. We technically have like all the fixing. We have 4 Campus Guides, 2 Bushwhacks, and a Burnished Heart. So we can like fix forever. So the more like big threats we can play, the better. Therefore, Herald and Chandra. Okay, How many things actually trigger Uprising right now? I don't think we have enough. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus Angel. Yeah, that's not enough. We can get rid of this. I have to cut 3 cards right now. Given that these are our 2 drops and under, it doesn't feel like Raise the Past is that good. Also, Bushwhack is kind of overrated, even though, yes, we do need it to fix. Although we only need 2 red sources at 7. Okay, so cut 1 of these, and then cut... Raise the... How many? We have 17 creatures, so let's see. I guess Inspiring Paladin's better on defense than Ambush Wolf. Alright, so... I could just cut Juggernaut, since we're not really an attacking deck, and it's not anywhere near as good once Uprising is not in the deck anymore. Alright, so cut Juggernaut, and then we gotta cut 1 more card. So at this point, it's either Ambush Wolf or Raise the Past, is my feeling. Get rid of Ambush Wolf. Okay. And so at this point, obviously we need to be heavy green. Welcome, Jan Durnick. Yeah, okay, so what... And we got Soulstone Sanctuary. Okay, so this is gonna be pretty awkward. So yeah, there's all the green, which includes, like, we want to be able to play turn 1 Llanowar Elves and Bushwhack. Therefore... Okay, so add basics. So... Yeah, 2 mountains is correct. And then for white... They're suggesting 8 forests. I think this is wrong. I think it should be 9 forests and 5 plains. Well, I guess, let's see. We have a 40 card deck. If there are 8 forests in the deck and we have a 7 card opening hand, what's the odds we get 1 forest? The odds are 81%. Or 82%, rounding up. So 1/5 of the time we won't have a forest in our opener if at 8, but if we go to 9, then it's 86% of the time. Yeah, I think that is a make or break statistical line. So let's do it like this. The only question I have is, do I want the Bushwhack over one of the other spells? But I don't think so. And the 4 campus guides, like, it's 4 campus guides and Burner Start. Like, that's gotta be enough, right? Okay, let's save. Oh, I guess I technically have a Savannah Lions in here, right? Do I want this over anything else? No, I'm not playing it over Campus Guide, and I'm not playing it over Thespian. Yep, alright, plate. This deck is either amazing or a disaster. Well, we wait for the opponent. Come back over here. So, we have got a finale here. So we remove a counter from Sisterhood. Oh, I should have searched up Devoted Druid. That's what I should have searched up. So Finale for 2, 3, +4 with the carpet. All right, back to the game. Obviously we're missing white, but otherwise this is fine. Keep. All right, play Llanowar Elves. Opponent plays their own Llanowar Elves. All right, we got to guarantee we hit white, so Campus Guide. Use the ability, grab planes, and I'm not attacking them because I want to play Vanguard next turn. Spider. Well, never mind. Well, I guess I can technically get through with Fleeting Flight if they don't put a counter on the spider. Nope. And over to them. I don't imagine they'll do the counter. Yeah, I imagine... Oh. Well, that's not good. Okay. Ooh. Make your move. I do have to have the creature get big enough, though. I mean, they'll just keep putting the counters on. I doubt they'll move it all the way up to 4 power, though. So let's just play Vespian and then hold Make Your Move up in case we need it. All right, a mountain. Sure, we'll keep that because so we can play the elephant, I guess. The thing is, even if we kill this spider, it's still not ultimately dealing with Zimone that's the main problem. Oh my god. Swiftfoot boots? You're running Swiftfoot boots. Yeah? Okay. Really? And of course we cannot attack, so they're swinging here? Really? Oh, because they can double the counters, right? At instant speed. That'd become a 5/5. How do I want to do this? I guess I let them double the counters and then I cast Make Your Move here to kill this, but then they still have these two in play is the problem. All right, double the counters, please. Yep. I guess I can technically blow up the Swiftfoot boots, but how does that help me? Kill Llanowar Elves. Oy. All right, I can't attack in any way where I get to retain a creature, so... I mean, and then the counter's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and we're never going to be able to kill this spider. Like, I mean, add Zimone to the list of complete bullshit rares. Pilfer to take our Fleeting Flight, sure. I can't even believe this is a thing that's happening. All right, we have no attacks, and they're just going to keep making this spider enormous. And they can even... Can they double the counters on itself? Yeah, they can double the counters on Zimone, too. So all they got to do is sit here until their creatures become big enough that they can just start sending one of them in, and we have to start chump blocking it. And that's assuming they play nothing else, which they're going to play other things. So yeah, so the spider now becomes, you know, next turn it becomes a 24 power creature or whatever. Activate this. Yep, bite down's not helping. I guess I can kill this guy when he goes to... No, I actually can't kill this guy when he goes to activate it, because none of my creatures have 7 power, because they took my Fleeting Flight. Cool. If I attack with everything, they block with the spider. They don't even have to block with Zimone, though, right? That's assuming they have nothing else in their hand. I go swing, spider on elephant. They take, assuming they don't even block with Zimone, they take 3, 6, 8, 9, 12. Not even good enough. So yeah, we just pass. At the beginning of combat rather than when a creature attacks seems to be a theme with stupid abilities. It's just this horse shit. It's, you know, it's basically threat that you have to answer, and then also it just spreads the counters around. So like, this actually wouldn't have even have been such a problem except for the fucking Swiftfoot boots, which I can't even believe they're playing. But yeah, all right, well, this is irrelevant. We're just gonna kill this thing. All right, kill this. Yep, so more counters, and then, you know, if they attack, I do have to block them, but they're just not attacking, and we're flooding out. All right. I don't see any possible way we can't not lose the game from this position. Like, we got a bunch of fight spells. Nothing can target the spider. Cob Waltzing back, Llanowar Elves plus Indrik, sure. Elvish Regrower, I actually have no permanents to get back. Okay. I mean, at this point, the only reason to continue is just to see what other cards they have, I guess. I think the problem is not having to have, like, the beginning of combat thing is that you don't have to have any investment in it. It's not like you've got to send your creature in and then maybe your opponent can block it and kill it. And also the ability, it's not proliferate, it's, no, just straight up double. All right, I guess we're blocking here to try to surveil and answer. Nope. Graveyard. Well, this would have helped earlier, but at this point it's not. So regrow guy. Trigger, get back Thespian. Play Thespian. This. I mean, this is like enormous. I just don't have any attacks here, so. I mean, I can technically jump a thing and hit them for 7, but then they're still at 13, so who cares? Oh, everything has trample. Okay, cool, we're done. Do I actually board in Rex Sage to blow up the Swiftfoot boots? Like, this seems so stupid. Swiftfoot boots was the only thing that I saw that this could kill, right? It's not, it's the Swiftfoot boots aren't even the problem, it's the Zimone that's the problem, right? I'm not gonna change anything. We just never had an answer to Zimone that game. That was the issue. All right, keep. Well, we've got white now, so let's go grab red. Now, I need to draw something that I can actually use next turn. So let's just not grab anything. Oh, cool, our opponent's ramping. I guess I blow this up, right? Yeah, because I can't compete with that if they just untap and just make a bunch of mana. I'm already behind because of Llanowar Elves. Get this out of the way now. They also have a 3-color deck, so that is also hindering them. Bushwhack, searching for the island, sure. But they didn't play the island, they just played a forest, okay? Bite down to kill our guy, sure. If you're spending bite down to kill our 2/1, I'm perfectly happy with you doing that. And we can't do anything. Back to them. We drew our own bite down. Oh my god. At least it's not Zimone, because they would have played... Wait, they didn't even play their island? I'm so confused. Alright, get this back. Bake into a pie, sure. Okay, finally the island, and they're just not doing anything else. Double Campus Guide, you say? Alright, Campus Guide, trigger. Grab the mountain, and I will not play the other Campus Guide because I need the second mountain for Chandra. Zimone. There is Zimone. I can't fucking kill Zimone, though. So stupid. Because all I've got is this 2/1. And they're immediately going to put a counter on it, and then I get further and further away from being able to kill them. Yep. Sure. Okay. Block. I guess we trade here, sure. It's a different art, so he has 2 Zimones. Oh, yeah. And the problem is this is too slow, I think, right? Because now this is going to get the second counter, and then they can start doubling it. So I can't even race them doubling the fucking Zimone. Even though I'm going to play an elephant, and it's going to become a 6/6, and I'll be able to pump it with the Fleeting Flight next turn, I'm still going to be behind killing their Zimone. Unless they wait to do it. Sire of 7 Deaths. What the fuck is this? And it gets a counter. So it's bigger than I can kill. I guess I can at least kill... Oh my god. Alright, I can... I can kill one of the 2 of these, but not the other one. So... God damn. Alright, I can kill both of them if they block. So... Because then I double Feather Flight, and then I shoot Zimone. But they have to block for me to do that. Alright, let's see if they block. Swing. They didn't block. Alright. The problem is I can't race either one, but I guess the Sire is the more pressing problem at the moment. This becomes a... or a 7-8 or a 7-9... No, 7-10 next turn, right? It gets 4-7, double the counters, it becomes a 7-10. We've already used Make Your Move, so I don't have another one. But I just have no possible way that I can kill this thing if I don't do it now, right? I guess Chandra can kill it. But I have to specifically draw Chandra, and that's 2 turns away because I got a Campus Guide for the other red source. So I should double Feather Flight and kill the Sire, go to 10. Or go to... Yeah, go to 10. Alright. Play this. Play this. Fight down. Pay the ward cost. And I'm not going to play Campus Guide, because if I do draw Chandra, I need a way to have the second red source. Zombify the Sire. You've... Okay, so we cast Finale of Devastation, X is 1. Oh, no, we're about to play our match? Okay. On the play. This is fine. Play this, play the Thespian. Top of the deck is Campus Guide. Kind of need that, but not exactly. I guess it's fine. Sure, pop it. Are they gonna stab? Yeah, okay, sure. Then we play Thespian and grab another Plains. Why do opponents do this whole go through combat and then play something on the second main phase when you don't even have any possible interaction that you could... Like, you're tapped out. What's the point? I will try to Fleeting Flight to block this owl. Alright, Fleeting Flight. Block owl. And we've killed the owl. Enter combat. Wing. Brineborn Cutthroat. Sure, that's fine. So we trade, and then I will get back Thespian. Don't really need Campus Guide at the moment, just need to find actual cards. All right, go to combat. Wing. Play Thespian. Top is Inspiring Paladin. I guess that's fine. Flash in the Sphinx. So now they can flashback stab and kill our Thespian. Get rid of this now. It was more appealing when I had more on the board, but now that we're down to just one creature each, not so appealing anymore. Inspiration from Beyond, milling, stab, pilfer, swamp, takes, pilfer. Sure. So if I don't cast this right now, yeah, so I can't cast both, unfortunately. But I think it's probably a bigger problem to have the Sphinx on the board than it is to raise the past two creatures. So I guess we kill this guy. And then, yeah, they get to pilfer us. Oh, well. Bake into a pie. All right, well, top deck mode. Campus Guide, not going to use it because the odds that we hit Chandra versus like anything else in our deck. Oh yeah, flash this back. Milled over land, bridge, and then gets baked into a pie back. Oh, yeah. The regrower loop. Grab regrower. And attack with campus guide. Ah, how do your pies look now? How do they look now, sir? Bing. Stab this dude. We baking my food? Because that's not going to work out so well for you. All right, yeah. So just hold the other one in hand. So we'll just play campus guide, not go get anything. Yeah, pop the food. I mean, they can pie the campus guide, but whatever. They are not. Combat. Swing. Now at this point, rather than looping them, I could just go Elvish Regrower, grab Thespian, play Thespian, get like multiple creatures into play. That seems a little better. The only way that fails, I think, is if they've got one of the two black rare sweepers. Otherwise, I think it's probably better to just go ahead and commit to the board at this point. Yep, we get pied. Food. In this. Another pie for the other Elvish Regrower. Okay. Ooh. So if they want to, I guess the food token does get them there. Okay, so yeah, let's play this dude. Then we'll put the counters on Thespian. Uncharted Voyage. Yep. I guess it's better on the bottom. I thought maybe they didn't have anything and they were just going to use the food token. Oh well. Swing. Owl. And then pop the food, sure. So then we kill the owl and win the game. Fight. Swing. Okay. I don't think I really have anything to decide. I guess Ambush Wolf, because they do have flashback stuff in their graveyard. So yeah, Ambush Wolf comes in and... kind of it. This one, and then taking out the Paladin. I should probably make that a permanent swap. I think the reason that I like the Paladin is because the fleeting flights give +1 counters, so therefore you can pair it up better. And it pairs it, like, you've got the fleeting flights, the elephant, so you've got like multiple things in the deck with +1 counters on them. Sure. So yeah, we just bushwhack and campus guide for the other stuff. Keep this. Wow. Okay. Both are 7 drops. Spectral Sailor, sure. Grab planes. This is kind of awkward because we need the double green here and we need triple white here and we need the other red source here. We're definitely grabbing a land. I just don't know which one. It's probably the second green source because we might wind up looping Regrower with the campus guide. Yeah. swing. Like, I assume this is gonna get killed and then we regrower it back. I guess we do not attack because we're losing the race right now. Prevailed all 3 away. Right back to them. They might still attack even though this isn't unblockable yet. Nope, they're not. All right. Well, that being the case, let's play, actually, I guess I'm going to attack them. Swing this way. If they block or they kill it, we'll just regrower this back. All right, they're not doing either. I'll play Vanguard. Draw a card with Sailor, sure. Attacking there. Yeah, okay, block. So it's gonna be stab. Sure, yep. Now at least I have something to get back with Regrower. Combat. Swing. Yep, get back the Angel. And I assume they're just going to draw another card here with the Sailor. No, they have the Sphinx. Of course they do. So the Sphinx can attack, stab our Campus Guide, and then they've got 4 in the air that we can't do anything with. Yep. Get stabbed. Can't block anything. Oh. Play this Angel. The reason I'm not playing the fight spell is because there's just such an opportunity to get blown out here if I do that. The opponent just has, like, Voyage. Alright, there's another trick coming. Sure, block this. Another stab. Alright, now we do have to kill this before they stab again. Micromancer. You have another 1-mana spell that you can grab? A third fucking stab. Are you kidding me? But they didn't use it. They let me untap with the Llanowar Elves, really? That seems crazy. Why would you let me untap with it? Alright, so stab doesn't not actually stop this from killing their Sphinx. So target here and here. And I do not have a good attack, so we'll just pass. Why not just stab the Llanowar Elves? Alright, sure. Block there. Yeah, right? Put the counters on itself. Alright, so if I attack and they stab this, they can trade with Micromancer. I guess that's fun. They gotta use stab at some point, right? So, swing here. Nope, they just took it. Bacon to a pie on the elephant, sure. Pop the food token. I got 2 different 7 drops in my hand, and I can't play either one of them because we're color screwed out of playing it. Yeah, so we take 6 here. Also, this thing is unblockable. So we're dead in 2 moves. Alright, campus guide. Trigger, yes. Go grab the other mountain. Then if I swing here, I don't want to chump with Lano or elves. I need to not put myself in a position where I might potentially have to chump with this, so we just pass to them, I suppose. They still have a stab in their hand is the problem, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So even if Lano or elves dies, we do still have the ability to cast Chandra. They have 2 sailor activations. This is also more horseshit. I hate this kind of thing on creatures. Activated abilities that you can just keep using to generate pretty substantial art advantage, or like putting tokens into play or whatever, that has no upper limit. Yep, there's a bounce spell. So they're gonna bounce, I presume, regrowth. Regrower, sure. Pilfer? Oh, come on! Come on! So now we're dead, because these 2 guys are unblockable, and we're just going to die to these 2. I mean, I can get back Chandra, but it's going to be too late by the time I get it back. Can I get back anything else with the regrower that matters? No, nothing, right? Regrower, we have 3 mana left, so that doesn't allow me to play anything of relevance. And this freaking make your move can't actually target anything. We just block here. Then we 3, and then it's 3 next turn. Oh, they're stabbing anyway. Yeah, whatever. Fuck this. Can't even believe this game. All right. I don't know. Does my salt, is it entertaining, or should I tone it down? Because I can play a light, if you prefer. Oh, let's see. They've got 3 stabs in their deck, so Giant Growth is kind of a counter to that. Whereas, like, Fleeting Flight isn't really. What else can I switch around? Rex Sage does nothing. You just play this guy instead of a Fleeting Flight. I don't really want the Juggernaut. I guess this is fine. Most YouTubers are overtly positive about the state of the game. This is fine. The problem with the campus guides is, like, they're not really a way to fit, like, if you just need to find a land, either because you need to play another land on your next turn or you just need that color, then they're fine. But when you need, like, multiple lands or multiple lands of a specific color, they suck for doing that. All right, there's not a specific land that I want to grab right now, so we'll just play Caspian. All right, I can't actually get rid of a mountain if I have it on top of my deck, because if I get rid of it, then I can never cast Chandra. Well, that's not exactly true. I can Elvish Regrower it back later, but that requires that I Elvish Regrower it as opposed to anything else. Paladin. Man, we just don't have anything going for us, right? We have a lot of mana, but no, like, actual things. Okay, so now they'll cast something. I guess we have First Strike, so it doesn't matter. All right. Swing. blocks from them, sure. Llanowar Elves. I'm gonna play this, but I'm not gonna search out a land with it. Refute to counter, sure. If you're spending your counter spell on my campus guide, that's fine. They looted away. They're playing Rise of the Dark Realms. Okay, sure. Things with the Cutthroat, no blocks. Let's spread the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, combat. Swing. They haven't stabbed Llanowar Elves yet. And they didn't like try to stab and block. I feel like they don't have a stab. All right. Elephant, and then we'll put the counters on Llanowar Elves because they have so much removal that we just want to spread it around. All right, they definitely would have stabbed it if they had it there, right? Oh my god, this Sphinx. All right, at least the stab can't kill anything, so what can they cast? That's irrelevant. Obviously, counterspell is not relevant. So, not going to cast anything with that, obviously. But now I can't attack with anything other than the elephant, because if they have anything at instant speed, we're just fucked. Like, the odds that they just have something at instant speed is pretty darn high. Given what we've seen of their deck. Swing with the elephant. Stab. Okay, they do have a stab, or they just drew it. Sure. So I would have been better off just attacking with everything then, because now they just get the free block here. Okay. All right, play Burnished Heart. Let's play this land now because, I don't know, they could be playing Mind Rot or Burglar Rat or whatever. It doesn't really help me. Voyage targeting the elf. Sure. Also in case Llanowar Elves dies. Things like this as well. Like, I just hate these cards where there's no upper limit on it. Where you can just keep making it bigger and bigger and bigger and it doesn't, and it never has a cap. Not even bothering to attack with this. Because they know we're just gonna chump and then stack anyway. So now they can get back this fucking thing. It's so infuriating, right? Because now we sack the Burnished Heart and then they do this. I guess it doesn't matter. We can put it on the bottom. All right, sack Burnished Heart. Plains, mountain. All right, now we've got all the lands that we need forever and ever. All right, I can play this guy to not really any purpose. So presumably Sphinx attacks and then they voyage my angel away. Oh no, you just have more removal as well. No, Arcane Epiphany. Which they can flash back if they want to. Okay, sure. This is just such utter horseshit. Like, I can't even believe this. Uh-huh. All right, I have to chump block. And we've drawn dead. All right, cool. Yep. I just love games coming down to like, hey, my opponent just has a rare that I can't beat. Anyway, before we do the next one, coming back to this. So X is 1. Resolve this. Library. Go vote. Oh, wait, no. X is 2. Vote a druid. So now, this is infinite counters for Falco. So City of Brass, add a... Oh, this should have been another counter here from Finale. So this becomes 4. You can play the land, right? Oh, no, you can't play lands. Never mind. So this is 2. Well, that sucks. All right, well, play this. Really? You can't play lands with it? All right. Next turn, this becomes 3. Can't instant speed this, so float, sack. I don't even know what I have in here for 1 besides Soul Ring. Do we have Clamp in the deck? Because I'd grab that if I have that. Nope. There, we'll just grab Soul Ring. And there's a goddamn land on top now. God damn. What else is in the deck that I could grab instead of Soul Ring? Oh, Sensei's top. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's much better. So it was a Wooded Foothills on top of the deck before. So just... So Sensei's top. So this is basically a draw for every 1 mana, right? So we go draw, this goes back on top, then we cast it. Then draw, this goes back on top. Then we Carpet of Flowers mana, cast it. This is also getting more counters every time, so this is at 8 right now. So then remove a counter, cast Hardened Scales. This becomes 16. I don't know that I have an actual like infinite combo in here. I forget. It's been a while since I've built the Falco Spara deck. Anyway, draw, put top back on top, then... Oh, I guess I have infinite green mana, right? Sort of. So I actually don't need to have tapped some of these, because I just used Devoted Druid to do it. Yeah, so... Actually, no, yeah, Devoted Druid plus top is infinite, right? Because the -1 counter gets removed to cast the top. The top costs 1, Devoted Druid taps for 1. Yeah, so now we just draw our whole deck. This is free. Also, Sisterhood of Karn becomes absolutely gigantic. Mox, I don't know, imprint nothing. Imprint on. Okay, so there's Masticore. So that's combo piece number 1. What does 13th Doctor do? Spell from anywhere other than your hand, put a +1 counter on target creature. So that's not quite the combo. There's a sack outlet. Just don't remember what the exact combo is. Okay, ground. I mean, if your opponent didn't interrupt you by this point, they don't have any interaction. Luxior. Okay, where is the actual kill? Ash Nods. Okay, Reservoir. So, I mean, by this point, you'd have cast top so many times that this would be a kill, despite only having this much left in your deck. But yeah, that would be the kill by this point. If it wasn't Reservoir, what else could I have killed with? I don't think Thassa's Oracle was in here. Whatever. The point is the deck works. Oh, I guess Finale would have been another one for Infinite Mana, although I've spent Finale. Did I draw E-Witness at any point? I forget. So if we go back out of testing... I don't have E-Wit in here, right? No, I do not. Yeah, so I assume one of the combos is Infinite Mana with Devoted Druid and then Finale everybody. And then the other combo is Reservoir and just keep casting spells. We probably do need like an Eternal Witness effect in the deck in order to get cards back that we've binned, like Finale. So let's add E-Wit. Oh, actually, it should it be E-Wit or should it be Evolution Witness? What is the card's actual name? Isn't it, or is it Evolved Witness? Yeah, it is Evolution Witness. So we got to make room for that. What are we cutting? Wait, so what is the combo with Masticore then? So there's 13th Doctor can move a counter onto it, right? By casting stuff. So you can keep sacking this. So you've got Masticore, then you've got one of the sack outlets. And huh, I do not remember. What? You mean unsupported website? It's absolutely not unsupported. Export, copy. Reality chip top Aethersworn or Aetherium. Okay, yeah, so that's infinite ops. We did that. Devoted Druid combos. Oh, it's Vizier, Masticore plus Stack Outlet. That's infinite colorless mana. Or colored mana, but then that alone is not a way to win. Oh, this is permanence only, though. Never mind. We need to be able to get back... I don't have any way of reusing E-Wit either, though. Maybe just Elixir Immortality to shuffle the deck around, or Kozilek. Kozilek. And then we don't need both of the altars, right? We just need one of them. All right, playtesting did help this time. Get out of this. Back to FDN drafts. Again, while we wait for this. Playtesting God Eternal Oketra. This hand has no lands in it. Start. Okay. So draw for turn. We go Plains, pass. Then next turn. Okay, so do we play City of Traders at this point? Tap, tap, Palladium Myr. Then next turn, we have to keep playing lands. So this is 5 mana in total. You probably just play Smothering Tithe and then play this. This dies. We only have a colorless floating though, so we can't actually play anything else. And then Smothering Tithe presumably makes 3 treasures. We play this. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oketra. Remove all the counters. Play Boromir. Create a zombie warrior token. I do wish I had more stacks right now. Basically just Linvala, and that's it. Yeah, that was not a particularly great start. Try again. Hopefully with stacks this time. Draw for turn, we go Ancient Tomb, tap, play Pearl Medallion. Then next turn, Urza Saga, add a counter. Oh, actually, no, I need white. So tap this, play Anointed. Next turn. Cavern on zombie. So then we don't have too much more to do, right? So it's just Arcane Signet, Relv, Meticulous Excavation. Then we can go next turn, this, and then it's 2, 3, 4, Oketra. And then we can flash in even Mind Sensor for 2, and then we make 2 zombie warrior tokens. Is there no duplicate option here? No. Okay, so you're shutting off searches, and this protects from removal, so the only thing that we are not protected from is sweepers or counter spells when we initially cast Oketra. Then back over here, Kismet. No combo, but I can spend 4 mana to bounce and replace Skrelv. So I can make 2 zombies for every 4 mana that I have. Let's see. So far, these have not felt great. Where's my stacks pieces in this deck? 17. Okay, so we just happen to not draw them. How many rule of laws are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's reasonable. All right. Okay, well... I'm inclined to take Good Fortune Unicorn, because when Good Fortune Unicorn pops off, it's just nuts how good it is. Even though I think in isolation, probably the best card is Elvish Regrower. Also, a ton of good green cards in this pack. Like, I'd be happy to take Regrower, Bite Down, Beastkin Ranger, Indrik. And then there's this thing, which is obviously good for life gaining related stuff, but like, you're gonna first pick this? Doesn't feel like you do that to me. Yeah, take the Unicorn. Zur Asher Lich Lord, which gets you zombies back from the graveyard. There's also just a Burst Lightning here, which is also off color. There's also 2 cats, Prideful Parent, and Banishing Light. Well, and Felidar Savior. So, considering this was my first pick, I'm not going to pick Zol, Asher, or Burst Lightning over a decent white card. And between all of these cards, we'll probably wheel something here, and Vanishing Light is less replaceable, so we'll just take Vanishing Light. Okay, we've got another Burst Lightning, which is still in this pack. The only white card is garbage, and the green cards are fine. This guy's Morbid, put 2 counters on something, or Bite Down. Man, it feels really suspicious that Burst Lightning is still in the pack at this point, but I guess we'll take this dude. I haven't played with this guy before, so I don't know how good he is actually compared to like Bite Down, for example. Okay, we've got Pup, and then there's Wary Thespian over here. I think I like Pup better. Genwave, no. But the only other, yeah, so every other time I've ever drafted Genesis Wave, it's been total shit. But the only other card I would want is Dwinnen's Elite. Yeah, I guess just Curve Filler is better than this card that sucks. Take Dwinnen's Elite. All right, Resolute Reinforcements. I'm not taking the sideboard card, and I'm not going to take Burnished Heart. So, more Curve Filler that is also 2 different creatures for Good Fortune Unicorn. Hopefully that's good enough. Okay, we've got Elephant, we've got Heir Apparent, or Mild-Mannered Librarian. Or sideboard card. Maybe just this guy? We passed another one earlier as well. Maybe that one will wheel. Alright, Paladin. Between all of these, Make Your Move a lot of times just can't hit stuff, but Indrik is 6 mana. Pick Indrik. I'm not sure if that's correct. Helpful Hunter. Guy. Doesn't look like we're wheeling Heir Apparent. Well, this is really not that great to start off with. Obviously, Good Fortune Unicorn is good, and we've got 1 piece of removal, but that's kind of all we're doing here. The Heir Apparent is basically like Gwynen's Elite, but even more restrictive. Whereas this, you just need to control an elf. This, you specifically need to control another Heir Apparent. All right, so Serra Angel, no contest. There's no green cards in the pack either. Another Zol Asher. and Tiny Bones. Well, somebody's building a pretty nice deck. So I can take the Vanguard or I can take Cathar Commando. Or Giant Growth, I suppose. I'll just take the Flyer. Sure, yeah, the Flyer. Vanishing Light, Stroke of Midnight. I don't like giving my opponent a 1/1. This is also instant speed, and they can't ever get the thing back. But most of the time, they're like not a good way to answer Banishing Light. This tends to just be 3 mana to get rid of something forever. All right, take Banishing. Dalta, and it's still here 4 picks in, or 3 picks in. Okay. Well, color me surprised. There's also a Banishing Light in this pack, but we're taking Ghalta. There was a Ruby in the last pack, and there's a Ruby in this pack. Man, we're probably just in the wrong colors, eh? So I can take Make Your Move, or I can take one of these 3 drops. I mean, we do need removal. We have only 2 Banishing Lights right now. We can, and either one of these wheeling is fine. Even Varnished Heart at this point would wheeling be fine. Let's just take Make Your Move. One issue is, like, I tend not to like green-white as a color combination in this format so far. I feel like it's just weaker than green and red, or even green and black. Hey, another Banner of Kinship, but it doesn't matter because... Oh, there's a second Good Fortune Unicorn? Okay, that's great. Out of curiosity, I'm assuming this Banner of Kinship is worth nothing, but let's just double check. Borderless is worth 0.10 ticks. Good Fortune Unicorn. All right, We have a lot of 3 drops, which makes me want to pause versus this guy. Also, the more Dwindon's Elites you get, the better they are. Although, at this point, these are the only elves that I have, right? Now let's just take Anthem guy. Llanowar Elves. Nice. Alright, can't play anything here, so just take the colorless card. There are Giant Growth. Stroke of Midnight. Well, I will take this and play it now. So 21 cards by the end of pack 2. So we don't have to take that much stuff now, and we can look at upgrades. 5 spells total, and 3 of them are removal. 4 of them are removal, and 1's a combat trick. I think mainly we're just don't have enough 2 drops. Well, a Johnny Caller of the Pride. That seems decent. +1 counter on a creature. -3 jump a creature and give it double strike. And then -8, that's not happening. But like, if it does, you make a bunch of X cats. 2 cats. A Johnny, take it. All right, and then a pack with nothing that we really care about. I guess Bushwhack. Over this dude, or another one of these guys. Sure, yeah. Take the Bushwhack. Flagstorm, Elephant, nothing else in our colors. Would I even play this Elephant if I mean, I'm going to take it versus anything else, but would I even play it? What am I cutting for it if I'm playing it? Something in the 3s. But I don't really want to cut anything in the 3s. Prowler, maybe? Maybe just Giant Growth? I don't know. Sideboard this. Horn Beetle, which we have like nothing that triggers this, right? It's Cackling Prowler, Needletooth Pack, and Sarah Angel, and Indrik. Or a 3-power creature that Good Fortune Unicorn triggers on, or you attacked with Dauntless Veteran, maybe? No, it's on combat that it triggers, yeah, so it has to be with Good Fortune Unicorn. But we do need 2 drops, and I don't really care to take Meteor Golem or Rex Sage, so I guess... And then there's also a dual land in our colors. So I guess I'm taking Horn Beetle then, sure. Another Banner of Kinship, another Horn Beetle. Probably want the Horn Beetle over the Bushwhack. I really do need to figure out what I'm cutting at this point. In general, we're more interested in the cheaper cards than the more expensive cards. I don't want to get rid of a 4-power creature, though, if I need it to trigger the Horn Beetle. I also don't want to get rid of Seraph, because I want some flyers. That means cutting things from the 3-drop slot, and I don't even know what that would be. Or just cutting Giant Growth, even though it's a card that can technically trigger the Horn Beetle. I have to cut another card for the Horn Beetle, though, so what else am I cutting? Not Paladin, not any of the removal spells. What does Mischievous Pup do right now? I can get another draw trigger off Helpful Hunter. I can move a Banishing Light around. Well, there's Divine Resilience, which is just an insane combat trick, or there's Inspiring Paladin for yet more beatdown purposes, and I still don't even know what I'm cutting. Maybe I just don't care about this guy. And 22. This bounces, yeah, so there's the draw one. There's, I guess I can technically bounce Resolute and then get another token out of it. You can save a guy from removal, maybe. That's probably not going to come up too often. And then there's, if you Banishing Lighted something earlier, you can pick it up and Banishing Light something else, which is also probably decent enough. Ruffle Snout, we're just so jammed on 3s. Get rid of this guy. Oh, there's also Rebuke. We have 7 spells. Enough of our spells are removal already. 23. What am I cutting for Snout? Blanchwood. Probably not playing this, but nothing else here. Rogue's Passage. I will actually play this. It's really good when you've got stuff like Galta. Dual land. All right. So I only have to cut 1 card. So right now, potential options I'm looking at are Vanguard Seraph, but I don't like that because 1, it curves very well off of Good Fortune Unicorn, and 2, it is one of the only flyers in our deck, the other one being Sarah Angel. Next up would be something from the 3s like Mischievous Pup. So realistically, I probably don't care about moving Banishing Light around very often. And if all you're doing with it is bouncing a Resolute Reinforcements, that's also pretty horrendous. Same thing like, oh, I have an Alana or Elves and Dwindon's Elite I can trigger again. That's also pretty horrible. And then there's the scenario where your opponent like removal spells your guy and you in response bounce it with the pup. I feel like the pup is definitely not bad, but I would need more things that work with it, and I don't think I have enough things that work with it. It's basically just the cat to draw another card, and that's it. And the more I look at this, the more I want to get Tackling Prowler back in the deck, because again, it curves very well off of Good Fortune Unicorn, and it's another 4, and it's a 4-power creature for Horn Beetle. So then the question is, what am I getting rid of for it? Separate creatures and spells. Maybe just Bushwhack. All right. 8 green and 13 white. So favor white on the land. Add, and it should be 8/7. Okay, this deck isn't like amazing, but I feel like it has, you know, a decent curve. It does have removal to deal with opponent's threats. It does have like Ghalta as a big bomb. All right, this is great. Keep. Let's play Dwindon's Elite. Heir Apparent, okay. Combat. Swing. Blocking, that's fine, and then we'll play Good Fortune. Wary Thespian. All right, play Prowler. And obviously no attacks. Their own Prowler. Okay, I can't actually kill this because I don't have enough mana to pay for the ward, so instead... if I just play a Johnny and put a counter here, if they do have a way to kill this, it's so bad for me. So alternatively, I could just banish Thespian. Eat your Thespian. No attacks, back to them. Rexage? You are main decking Rexage. You've... Sure. Okay, yeah, fine, whatever. Make your move, target here. Pay the ward. And no attacks, and then this guy triggers and we get a counter. Prideful Parent, okay. Burnished Heart. Well, I cannot deploy a Johnny in any way where I can block very well. I mean, I can do it all right. What am I exiling? Is it just going to be Thespian again? I don't feel like Burnished Heart. Exiling is important at this point. They have 6 mana already. I also don't feel like using the Banishing Light at all at this point is helpful because none of their creatures are actually that big of a threat. So let's say I just go Ajani, put a counter on Good Fortune Unicorn, and then let's say they like swing everything at Ajani. So we block here and here, and Ajani takes 5 and dies. So we actually have to get rid of something. Right. Well. Eat this guy. Play Ajani. Put a counter here. And back to them. Serra Angel. Ugh. If I jump this right now, that's 12 damage. That's not enough to matter. If they want to kill this, they have to triple block it on the ground, which is actually not that big of a problem for them. Not attacking at all seems bad too. I could pump it and it would become a 7/6, and then they have to triple block with Burnished, Prideful, and Rexage if they want to kill it. It's not too different than just attacking them normally right now. All right, let's attack with Prowler at the moment. They're not even blocking it. That's fine. So play this guy. And then I'm pumping. I'm very unlikely to attack with the Unicorn at all. So let's just pump the guy that has Trample. So at the very least, Serra Angel is hitting Ajani. What do you mean 7 mana? Oh, come the fuck on. Are you joking? Cool. I don't feel like anything we've got built was the wrong move. Maybe a Giant Growth just because it's like pretty hard to use these 3 mana ones, but like maybe Giant Growth's better than Stroke of Midnight. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna keep running it as is for now. If this was anything other than the Helpful Hunter, it would be immediately tossed back. But the fact that this gives me another draw. Authority of the Consuls, really? Okay. Combat. Going. Huh. Now I at least know I can't dawdle. Because they have the proportions, and so therefore if they get to 7 mana, we can just die. Man, I want to banish this and then they just have the fucking Rexage in their deck. It's like, okay, whatever, that's fine. Eat this. Combat, swing. We're not even putting that much pressure on them. Both games now, we just have, like, not drawn any enough creatures. That was the main problem last game, was I just didn't draw enough creatures until it was too late. Uh-huh. I technically can kill this guy with Stroke of Midnight. And then attack with Dwinnens. Bad as that is. Even, like, on the board right now, I can't even beat Soulstone Sanctuary if they just activate it. It's so ridiculous. Yep, pay the ward. Swing. Maybe I just attack with Helpful Honor anyway, because if they trade, who cares? Yep, animate Soulstone. Can't block this. Oh, now we draw this guy. Okay. Back to them. They're at 6. I've, like, not even played that much up to this point. Uh-huh. All right, save my guy. Oh, and now we're just flooded. All right, they can now cast Proportions if they want. Well, it's another just like a good thing that we can't beat either. Put the counters on the 5/5 with Vigilance. Cool. I could trade with it if I throw my whole team away. I just don't see how I win this game either direction. If I lose my entire board, I probably can't win. If I don't block this, I also probably can't win. More likely, I need to keep Good Fortune Unicorn around for, like, following creatures that I play. Yeah, something like this. And oh yeah, I forgot. My creatures also enter tapped, so I can't even really block them. Are we just gonna fucking die now? There's 2 creatures minimum that we can't block on their side. That takes us to 4. Uh-huh. Am I just underestimating how good Authority is? Like, they don't even have any life gain synergies. All right, we flooded. Awesome. Unless the next 2 matches turn around in an incredibly unexpected way, I think I'm just done. All right, this is fine here, so keep. Yeah, cool. Turn 2 this guy. Sure. So I guess I have 2 turns to make your move to kill it. What am I doing in the meantime? Because, like, the horn beetles at this point don't matter, so I guess I'm better off just ramping. Because, like, we're not going to block this. Like, if I just play a 2 power creature, like, they're not going to attack. Who cares? So then they double the counters on it. Then I spend my next turn playing Vanguard Seraph, and then they double the counters on it again, and then I kill it. Vanishing Light the Llanowar Elves, sure. Oh, they just didn't have a land drop. All right, well, Paladin. All right, there is the trigger. 4 mana. Fighter. Oh boy, and we're also mana screwed. So 2 threats that have to die, because obviously we can't just let the Mossborn Hydra get out of control, but also, given a long enough time frame, the spider will also be completely unanswerable. In fact, even just 1 activation on it means that none of my creatures can ever attack them. This is just amazing. All right, it's pointless to just play a 2-drop. In all likelihood, they will play a land and trigger this Mossborn Hydra, so I would rather just have this open to kill the Hydra. Or maybe they don't even do that. Maybe they, like, yeah, put the counter on the Hydra with the spider. Oh, they just didn't have another land. Okay, so we spent our turn doing nothing. All right. They're not even attacking with their spider. I don't even... And we're still mana screwed. All right, well, I'm not spending this turn doing nothing. Watch it. Now they found their land, right? Yeah, of course. Oh, Serra Angel too. So 3 different threats that we absolutely have to answer. Then we only have 1 answer for them. Now we draw our land. The turn where now I need to cast Make Your Move. I just can't win. If I blow up the Hydra, Serra Angel kills me. If I blow up the Serra Angel, the Hydra kills me. Even if I blow up one of them and I draw a second piece of removal to answer the other one, the spider eventually kills me. And they've got another flyer to deal with. I guess I have a Serra Angel that can block their Serra Angel, so... So we pass, and then... They'll either land drop here, or spider, then land drop, and then we blow up Hydra, and then we just try to block their flyers. Felidar Savior, So now the flyers are bigger, so now I can't trade my Serra for their Serra. Also, I'm on a faster clock. They're not even attacking with the Hydra, so I kind of have to just blow up Serra Angel now. Take 4. Then we play our Serra Angel. Trigger this, no attacks, and then they can just make their Vanguard bigger with the spider, and we can't even block it. Blocks. So my thinking right now is, yeah, I can play Seraph, and then they probably just won't attack, because even if they put 2 counters on their Seraph, they won't want to attack with it. But I need a way to eventually win this long game, so I need to get this beetle into play so that I can keep making my beetles big. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fucking lose to either the Angel or the Hydra. Can't even attack because then the Spider blocks me. And I need to keep a 4 power creature in play. Well, actually, I guess I don't, right? Is this other? If you control another creature with 4 power. Yeah. Okay, so they found the thing that doubles the counters on the Hydra, and now we're dead. So this attacks. Hydra attacks. We have to, like, multiple block it. They could just swing with everything. Didn't even bother to pump it. All right, yeah, we're not blocking. We have 2 Banishing Lights and Stroke, and of course we didn't draw either. Any one of those 3. So I play Vanguard, and then I have to chump here and trade here, or I have to chump Vanguard on their Vanguard and then trade there. Okay. Vanguard, play Dwinnen's Elite, trigger the Horn Beetles. I have no actually good attacks, so back to them. Yep, Hydra becomes absolutely enormous, and then, oh, they also gain, yeah, okay, we're just fucking dead. I'm just not, let's not even bother. I could technically see what they surveil. It doesn't matter. We can't win this game. All right, they have things I have to kill, so let's bring Bushwhack back in and take out... The ground game seems pretty worthless. I should have brought it the elephant. I'm not sure. Kept it on top. Here. This, play Paladin. definitely killing that. Actually, we can kill both of their creatures, right? Now we draw Good Fortune? Okay, sure. Bushwhack. Fight. Here. Good Fortune. Swing alt. Banishing Light, presumably on Good Fortune? Yeah. If I can banish their banish. Fight and trade, sure. And then gets rid of a land. Okay. Banish your banish. I get my unicorn back. Swing. We unfortunately have nothing, and they have 4 cards. Broken Wings, banish the banish. Unicorn goes away. Well, we'll just flood here. That's cool. Combat. Swing. I doubt I can use Make Your Move on this. I probably have to save it for some big creature. If they just play nothing, I will do it, though. Oh, Llanowar Elves, and that's it? Sure, okay. Kill the Banishing Light yet again. Dauntless. Alright, they conceded to that, apparently. Yeah, our ground game in this match just seems completely irrelevant. Like, we can't kill them faster than they can deploy bigger threats. So it just feels like cards like Resolute Reinforcements just suck. I'm probably better off just playing like an elephant, and then can I cut a guy for this thing? The Horn Beetles at least get bigger. The Helpful Hunter at least draws a card. These things are all bigger. I guess we just do that. Amazingly, we haven't drawn Ghalta a single time in any of these matchups. Alright, that's fine, even though it's slow. Thespian, Well, let's just keep on drawing lands. Yeah, let's just flood again. Cool. This is just so unbelievable. All right, take 3 from this guy. What are we getting played with next? Another Thespian. If all I can do on my turn is play Good Fortune Unicorn, I just have to block with it. I can't afford to just keep taking tons of damage from these guys. Oh yeah, another land. Awesome. I'm going to guess that I'm not even going to get the opportunity. They're probably just going to have, like, Banishing Light or something. Oh, even better. A kill spell that makes their guy larger. And then we still can't do shit, so we play Llanowar Elves. And then I'll trade with this guy. Or not. We're taking 9 to 2. And then every creature on the board is lethal and we can't block anything. All right. Amazing game. What an amazing game Magic is. I feel like there are certain color combinations that it just feels like they just suck. Like, I went down the Good Fortune Unicorn rabbit hole this time because I was like, well, Good Fortune Unicorn is a good card, but... Okay. Good Fortune Unicorn's a good card. Yeah, it is, but green-white sucks, even though our opponent was on a green-white deck and their deck was significantly better. How many ticks do we have left? So I still have 3 more Foundations packs, and we're down to 43 ticks. All right, this one's possibly the last one then. If we lose on this one, then we're done. I just like, I can't believe, it just feels like you get punished for trying to do anything fun or interesting, right? Every time I try to be like, oh, I haven't drafted this color combination yet, or, oh, this card looks interesting, I wonder if I drafted this. You just, no, don't try to be creative. Don't do anything that's interesting. Just stick to what you already know. So like right here, oh, should I take Raise the Past or, you know, Runescarred Demon? No, fuck that. Just take Eager Truffle Snout because green is the best color and it's always just got solid cards to take. So just take this card. And stick to Gruul unless there's a really compelling reason to be in a different color. I think the major problem with this card is that the 2-drops in this set just suck. Or rather, it's not so much that the 2-drops are bad, but just they get outclassed so easily that they wind up being irrelevant, which is kind of the same thing as them sucking. All right, Soulstone Sanctuary is worth a tick. So we have to take it over everything else. Otherwise, I'd take Sarah Angel. One of the few rares in the set that's actually worth a damn when you sell it to the bots. Okay, Extravagant Replication is a really good bomb. Like, if you get this down, you can just win the game off of this. And, you know, I'm not going to take Win and Delete over that. And even besides this, I think the next best card's probably Grappling Kraken. So, yeah, we'll take this thing. Whenever you draw, put a +1 counter on this creature. It's either that or just like Bushwhacker Snakeskin Veil. I haven't actually drafted this card ever before. It does seem like more of an Izzet card, but I guess it can just very slowly become bigger and bigger as the game goes on. I really don't like the fact that it's a 4-mana 1/1 that doesn't get bigger until the next turn, and then it's not until the turn after that that it's finally actually worth what you paid for it, but sure. Okay, we've got Terror or Elfsworn Giant. Now, this does require we play a bunch of spells. We by no means have to stick with green. And Terror is pretty big. Maybe we just take this guy. It does require that we play a bunch of spells. I think I would want this to cost at most 4 mana for me to be, or 5 mana for me to be willing to pay for it, so I need at least 2 instants and sorceries in my graveyard. But I like it better than just Elfsworn Giant, so sure. Okay, we've got the Elephant, and then nothing else here is really that interesting. No, it's another expensive card after these already expensive cards. Dwynnin or Wary Thespian. Okay, it's not Dwynnin, so Wary Thespian or Witness Protection. Basically, yeah, Wary Thespian. All right, another Wary Thespian. Kind of, these guys still being here makes me think maybe white's open, but take another Wary Thespian. All right, at this point, we're pretty solidly locked into Simic. So not this dual land. The Rogue's Passage is somewhat intriguing, but I don't want to play 2 different colorless lands. And we do need cheap spells. Fleeting Distraction being a 1 mana cantrip helps on that front, so sure. It also draws a card, so Linquant Sky Mage is aided by that. Uncharted Voyage, another spell. These guys just suck, so let's not bother with that. All right, well, every card here is irrelevant to our deck, so may as well just take this thing in case somehow we wind up in white. Bushwhack, also a spell for terror. I would rather take the Fixing Land in case we maybe want to like splash for white over just random white card that I don't care about. All right, we have a solid foundation of a deck here, but obviously we need to pick up a lot more. So we have 4 spells, one of which is Extravagant Replication, so the other 3 are instants and sorceries for terror. All right, Mossborn Hydra. Sure. The wizard. Yeah. Thinking because of Arcane Epiphany, I need to be aware of how many wizards I have. Aside from this, there's also like Epiphany, Kraken, Bouncer, Ranger. Those are all solid cards that we can take. This just has the most opportunity to become stupidly big. Although I'm not actually sure that it's better than the other cards here, but it feels like it has a higher ceiling. It's lower floor, higher ceiling, basically. Take this guy. All right, Micromancer can find either of these, or I could take Quake Strider Ceratops or Bite Down. I'll probably wheel something from here. This has the benefit of, like, basically it draws a card. 4 mana 3/3 that draws a card. Essentially what it is. But it's better than drawing a card because you get a specific thing. Well, it's not exactly better than drawing a card because you can only get a specifically 1 mana spell, but this dinosaur is also just like really difficult to fight off. We have some expensive stuff already, though. We could just build our deck towards paying off all these expensive cards, though. Now, I'll take Micromancer. There's no way this dinosaur's wheeling. Bite Down might wheel, though. Another Extravagant Replication. Okay. So we're taking this, and then at this point, we cannot take any more expensive cards because we are just maxed out on expensive cards now, with this being our 3rd 6-drop, and Terror is also pretty expensive. usually. Obviously, Llanowar Elves, Thespian, Ambush Wolf are all cards we'd be fine with. Like, even Light Shell Duo is okay. Probably not wheeling Llanowar Elves, maybe wheeling Thespian. Lathril, which we're not taking, so that leaves Imprisoned in the Moon or Erudite Wizard. Erudite Wizard... we've got one cantrip, and that's it. Imprisoned in the Moon just sucks so bad. Like, 3 mana sorcery speed removal that turns your opponent's threat into an additional land drop. It's like, would you play a 3 mana sorcery speed Path to Exile? Absolutely not. It's just so horrible. Erudite Wizard, not particularly great either, though, unless you have, like, the owl, but I don't have the owl. I'd rather take this than Imprisoned in the Moon. Okay, Witness Protection is removal. There's no green cards, and then this card's expensive, so we're not taking that. Hykar, which we can technically splash for with Blossoming Sand. Is it enough better than the other cards here? So, non-creature equals blink one of your dudes or make a 1/1. Now, I can't splash it just off of Blossoming Sand. And I don't think my guys have that much benefit of blinking. Like, Micromancer getting blinked's okay. That's basically it. Like, Wary Thespian. It's a 3/4 flyer. Yeah, I'm not going to try to splash for that. So then it's Micromancer, Cackling Prowler, or Refute. And between all of those, I guess just another Micromancer. Although our deck is real expensive here. Hurdle versus Campus Guide versus Think Twice. I think it's Campus Guide. We need more low drops, and this helps us hit our lands. Also notable, there's another white dual land in one of our colors. Yeah, just take Campus Guide. Okay, Mocking Sprite makes... let's see. Uncharted Voyage, 1 cheaper. Is that it? Yep, that's it. It's also just a 2/1 flyer, which I like more than Light Shell Duo. Cheaper? Yeah, okay, take it. Well, I didn't want any more expensive cards, but I'm not going to take Hurdle over the Kraken. And I don't really want Runaway Together either, so Kraken it is. This actually wheeled. Okay, sure. Thespian. I may actually play Gleaming Barrier. All right, 23 cards, -1 because of a land. Yada, which we can't play. However, Burnished Heart is exactly what we want given how insanely expensive our curve is. There's also Grow from the Ashes, which technically is overall cheaper than Burnished Heart, but it's... Burnished Heart can be split up over 2 turns. Growth from the Ashes cannot. Burnished Heart also sometimes just blocks something and then you sack it. Sphinx's Tutelage as a special guest. Another way to kill your opponents very, very slowly. It is worth 0.1 ticks. So the value of it is irrelevant. So it's mainly, do I want this versus do I want like Feybloom Trick? The fact that I have 1/1s doesn't particularly matter because I'm not tempo deck. But normally I would say this is the better card, but in this deck it isn't necessarily. There's also Grow from the Ashes. But sure, how often do you get to play one of these? I'll take it. I believe Special Guest is like 1 out of every 64 packs is what they said it is. Horn Beetle, and then I have nothing. I have almost nothing until we get to 6. I have actually nothing at all until I get to 6 except for Truffle Snout that pumps that, versus the Aegis Turtle can at least block things, and we do very much need to be based on blocking things. Okay, so currently I only have 2 spells that Micromancer can fetch, therefore I don't want the second Micromancer, and I'm not cutting any of these 2-drops or lower cards. Erudite Wizard's pretty shit. Terror has 1, 2, 3 spells. Belenda here, which we cannot splash for. There's Grow from the Ashes. I just need to figure out what I'm cutting. Like, I can't just start taking cards based on, like... Erudite Wizard's pretty garbage. So our spell count, our instant and sorcery count is 1, 2, 3. That's it, right? Why does it say I have 7 spells then? It's 3 plus 2 extravagant replications. Sphinx's tutelage. And then witness protection. Okay. So 24. So it's 23 right now with the land. So what am I cutting for Grow from the Ashes? I am cutting the Sky Mage. Slow as F. Doesn't block well at all. Yeah. All right, we got Ranger. We got Bite Down. Bite Down's a spell which makes Terror cheaper, and it pairs well with the triple Wary Thespians that we have. It's also just removal, as opposed to the Ranger, which is a 3/3, which is fine to block with. If I'm obviously have to cut a card if I'm playing any of that though. So what am I cutting? I'm cutting possibly Gleaming Barrier. Yeah, definitely Gleaming Barrier actually, because I already have the Aegis Turtle here. And then between those two, we don't have enough creatures. Pick Ranger. All right, Icewind Elemental, which I'm probably actually just not even playing. Oh, in that case, let's take the land. Okay, we have big creature, other big creature, wolf, and then Rexage in the board. And I'm probably not cutting anything I'm currently playing for any of these creatures, therefore Rexage for the board. Yeah. The wall or the witness protection. Either one is fine and helps me defend. I've been kind of unimpressed by the wall. Also more expensive. So we'll take witness protection, and then we have to get rid of something, which is going to be... Sphinx's tutelage is just honestly not very good. So you'll on average mill, because like you're gonna hit lands a lot. So you're gonna, and also your opponent's deck is usually gonna be 2 colors. So I don't know what the exact math on this is. Another Grow from the Ashes or Snakeskin Veil or blah, blah, blah. Well, we have like so many of these big 6-drops that I feel like our best plan is to just ramp. So it's probably just another Grow from the Ashes, in which case I am cutting... Mocking Sprite. It only reduces the cost of 1 single card in my deck, and it doesn't block well at all. Yet another Grow from the Ashes. Well, we're just got a single-minded game plan here, eh? I'm going to take that over this guy. I just don't know what I'm cutting for it. I'm cutting Osborne, Eager Truffle, Beastkin Ranger. I'll figure that out later. We're on the final 5 cards. Another Hydra, probably not playing this, but take that. Refute, take that over Erudite Wizard. Light Shell Duo. Okay. So, we're one card over right now, but we also need to rejigger our sideboard. So the average on this, the spells have to be the same color, right? And you don't actually get to activate this until you have 6 mana. So outside of Fleeting Distraction, I don't have anything else that draws a second card, like that draws a card. Therefore, I mean, I guess I can technically copy this with Extravagant, but copying anything with Extravagant is going to win you the game eventually. So the average on this is your opponent will have, let's just assume it's 40 card deck. They have roughly half of those cards being lands. Not exactly because it's like 17, but it's like roughly half. And then usually you have a roughly 50-50 split of colors. So I don't know how you compute that, but it doesn't seem that likely that you're going to hit 2 the same color card. Therefore, this equals 2 mills per turn, occasionally milling more than 2. So if your opponent has 40 card deck, and then they start with a 7 card hand, and then this comes down on turn 3, your opponent has 30 cards left in their deck. That means you have to trigger this 15 times before, well, not exactly, because they're also drawing a card every turn. So it's mill 2 plus they draw a card, right? So let's say it's multiplied by 3, so you need 10 triggers before they're dead. Now, you add in the average of occasionally you'll hit 2 cards that are the same color and trigger it again. So maybe you only need to trigger this like 8 times. Either way, that still means this needs to be on the board on turn 3, and then you need to trigger it like 8 times before it will actually kill your opponent. It's not a creature that can block or a removal spell or anything else like that. And if you ever get this later in the game, it also is not nearly as good. So yeah, we're definitely keeping this cut. We're only putting it in if it's like we absolutely cannot beat our opponent in another way. Then there's Refute, which I also don't feel like I need. This is sideboard tech. And then we've got, yeah, the Mocking Spread already cut. Potentially, I might want Light Shell Duo. So the main question I have right now is how good is even Tolarian Terror? So the first thing is I already have these other 5 6-drops. The second problem is when we group this by spells to creatures, right? So I've got 6 total instants and sorceries in the deck when you account for Grow from the Ashes. Now, on average, you'll have 2, maybe 3 of those in the graveyard before you can cast Tolarian Terror, which means Tolarian Terror is going to cost 5 mana, let's say, which is fine. But it also means that we're playing cards like Fleeting Distraction, which just otherwise suck in our deck. So I don't want to play Fleeting Distraction, so let's move that to the board. That means we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instants and sorcery spells. All right, let's pull out the Hypergeometric Calculator again. So we have a 40-card deck. We have 5 instants or sorceries in the deck. We have our 7-card opening hand. And then by the time we want to cast Terror, it's like turn 5, let's say. So we will have drawn 4 to 5 cards, depending on whether we went first or not, right? So let's say 12. So let's say in a random 12 cards in the deck, so our opener plus 5 draws, what's the odds that we hit 2 of any of them, right? Because 2 is like the bare minimum that I'd want. Then I'm paying 5 mana for a 5/5. The odds are, for equal to 2 is 33%, and 2 or more is 47%. That's pretty horrible. That means that half the time, I'm not even going to... Yeah, the odds we get less than 2 is 50%, right? So that means basically half the time, more than half the time, we're not even going to have 2 spells in the graveyard before getting to Terror. Now you can mess around with those numbers a little bit, maybe like plus or minus 1 on some of those, but I think in general, this is just an overly expensive card, especially when you compare it to like how much better the other creatures that we have for expensive are, plus the extravagant replication. So let's just get rid of Terror. And then the rest of the spells are fine, and the rest of the creatures are fine. But now we're at a deficit because we have 24, including 2 lands. There's Wildwood Scourge, which I don't think is really worth it at any cost. I mean, it's not worth it until it's like way later in the game and you're spending a bunch of mana. Now, I do like that because, yeah, we've got the triple grows plus Burnished Heart to ramp, so maybe you can play it for a whole bunch. It's still just a big creature that doesn't have trample or anything, and it's kind of bad if you're ever paying less than 5 for it. Therefore, I don't particularly want it, and I would much rather have more of a card like Lightshell Duo that can block better and surveils into what I need, right? And then this deck feels like a deck where we're just going to constantly play out things on the main phase. I don't feel like I can ever like hold up Refute. And then the rest of the cards are basically irrelevant for the most part. So yeah, I think we do this. And then what's our color breakdown? So not only do we have more green cards at 12 to 9, but 3 of those are the Wary Thespians early that we need to play, along with our 3-drop creatures as well. And a whole bunch of those are Bushwhack and Grow from the Ashes that we use to fix mana. So I think we actually need to be overwhelmingly favoring green. Therefore, sort by this. So we've got 15 lands to add in after these lands. Therefore, I would like to add... Yeah, an 8-7 split is actually not what I want. I probably want like a 9-6 split. All right. And then this is sideboard. This is sideboard. This here is basically, does our opponent have an unbeatable bomb that we can't answer? We just like need to answer it. And then we don't have enough. We only have 2 spells. Actually, ooh. Micromancer, now that I've taken out Fleeting Distraction, can only grab 1 single card in our entire deck. That makes it way worse. So instead of Micromancer... Not the Erudite Wizard, the Mocking Sprite. It probably does just need to be Gleaming Barrier. We can't, like, we just have to survive early until we get to the later turns. I just play Gleaming Barrier, that's fine. Okay. All right, play. I think my current color rankings, color pair rankings for this limited environment are Gruul at the top, and then below that Boros, and then below that every other color combined with green. So probably Simic after that, and then Golgari / Selesnya, because I don't really know which one of those is better than the other, and then all of the other different color combinations. And in terms of actual colors, it's probably like green, white, red, blue, black, I think. Or maybe green, red, white, blue, black. All right, while we wait on our opponent. Playtest Jared. This is Jared Super Friends. I forget how many Planeswalkers we have in total, but it's a lot. Oh, like we got our match. All right, on the play, match 1. We don't have any blue mana, or green mana rather. We do have Burnished Heart. But if we brick on our third land, then we're just dead. Yeah, molt. All right, this is better. So we keep this, and then... Man, the double extravagant replications. I really want to toss back Aegis Turtle, I think. I think we just go Thespian, try to hit the third land, Burnished Heart, sack, and then just get replication out and start doubling things. Man, the replications can even copy each other if we have 2 of them. I didn't even think about that. Put back the turtle. Or keep this, put back the turtle. Done. Oh, we hit our land. That's excellent. We're still going to play Thespian, obviously. The next turn, Burnished Heart, and then we want to probably just try to hit a land naturally. Graveyard. Right, this dude. Ooh, I can Witness Protection it right now. That's so inefficient, though, compared to just playing Burnished. All right, I don't need to try to swing in. I can just stay back. When does it gain flying? It has 3 counters. Cat, trigger, draw, get a counter. Yep, obviously no attacks there. Okay, we're not doing anything other than just popping Burnished Heart, so pass back. Even though the longer we wait, the worse Witness Protection on this thing is, but what can you do? All right, popped Burnished. This, grab this. Come on, land. There we go. So we won't be able to block, but that's fine. Also, if they just kill our guy, that's a problem, but... Mana efficiency. Over to you. So I assume another creature comes out, this gains flying, and then this guy gets pumped. So we're taking a bunch of this turn, but then we can hopefully claw our way back. And the Nessian Horn Beetle gets bigger too. Yeah, this might be too slow. Aw, they killed our guy. Come on. Graveyard. Yeah, we're just gonna die to the tempo. Taking 9 here. This thing can't even trigger. I guess I can copy Witness Protections to... Yeah. So play Truffle Snout. And then... Protection on... This guy still has the counters, so I put the protection on the Beetle. The Beetle also has a counter on it, but I guess I do it now before it gets more. How much are we taking next turn, though, is the problem. Like, I can block Cat, and then this is 2, 5, 9, and then if they play any other creature, we're just dead, so I have to trade. That sucks. I guess I put it on this guy, because I'm reducing the most damage here. Maybe I just needed to Witness Protection this earlier and screw it to like trying to get here as fast as possible. So this 100% gets a counter because of Sky Knight. I probably can't afford to not block. This has flying, right? I can't block it, so yeah, I have to trade with this guy. And then we copy Witness, but how does that help me? If I block here, I'm taking 4, 8, 9 damage and going to 2. If they have any trick, we're dead. If they have any trick, we're probably dead regardless of how I block, so okay, we're just gonna block the cat. Yep, there's a trick. Yep. Not just a trick, an anthem. Okay, so they're just aggro, attack you a whole bunch. Means I feel like I don't change anything here then. Yeah. Our draw just didn't line up well against theirs, or rather they had a really good draw, or I should have witnessed the Sky Knight. Alright, this is fine. Keep. Alright, I need to guarantee that I hit my next land, so let's play this. Here's a land. Twin Elite, sure. Obviously better if I hit another land. Attack them. Thespian, trigger. I don't want to get rid of this, unfortunately. Also, our board's fine. Yeah, okay, I'll keep that. We probably have way more to gum up the board this game than last time. They didn't attack either. Doesn't particularly help me to cast Grow from the Ashes right now. I think I just cast Gleaming Barrier and then... Yeah, let's just cast Gleaming Barrier. I'm not witnessing anything either. I need to witness bigger creatures. Horn Beetle. Yeah, that's one of them. All right, now we're doing it. If I grab Island, that guy. If I grab Forest, I can cast double green cards. Although I can just grab Island and then grab Forests with the second Grow from the Ashes anyway. Efficient here. Snakeskin Veil. And number 4. But no plays. Oh, they're just swinging out? Sure. I just need to guarantee I hit lands at this point, so... I'll just go block, block, wall. Block, block. There it is. Keep that on top. Wait, why the fuck didn't they just play this guy pre-combat to grow this thing? Whatever. Pick. Alright, we just gotta make it probably one more turn for Kraken to get bigger. So this thing becomes a 4/4 and I can no longer profitably block it. And I can't block this thing, so I'm taking at least 9. Oy. Walk here. So just make sure nothing dies so this doesn't get any bigger. If they just have felling... Oh, shit. I just played that instinctually, and without... Yeah, I needed to play the Kraken first. I'm an idiot. I can't back up playing a land, right? Alright, if they've got Felling Blow, we're totally fucked. So yeah, I would have tapped down Prowler or Messing Beetle, one or the other. Hunter, draw. Figure. No attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Campus Guide. Not going to use the ability. Back to them. The Horn Beetle becomes a 6/6 this turn. If I can just survive long enough, I can start copying Kraken. The fact they're also attacking with this one just tells me they have a trick. Full block here and block here. Nope, damage. All right. Veil, Witness Protection. Not really helping at this point in the game. In that. Okay. Cat. Trigger, target this. Oh, thank God. All right. Triggers, stun your Beetle, stun your Vigilance guy. And absolutely no reason to attack here, so pass, keep making copies. So everything's kind of a live draw now, because we're either playing lands and stunning things, or we're playing another threat. Copy Kraken. Awesome. Right. Target this. Target this. Target this. You can copy Witness Protection with Extravagant. I know, but it's just not that helpful. Like, look, they're just mostly going wide. I just needed to find, like, bigger threats. I still don't think it's worth it to attack. I think we just keep making more and more threats here. Sky Knight, Horn Beetle, trigger. There's another land. And this Horn Beetle trigger. Copy. Oh, another land. Trigger. Tap this. Tap this. This. Tap this. I still think I'm not in a position that I can attack. They can just throw away a random token, and it's like, it's horrible. Yeah, so back to them. Angel of Finality. Well, now they have a flyer, so now it's a problem. Also, this guy will be a flyer next. Bushwhack. All right, we're shooting... Actually, this guy's more liable to deal more damage than this guy, so we're actually going to kill him. The horn beetles are also going to become a problem. All right. Actually, I guess I could technically go and grab a land and then just stun a bunch of stuff, but... All right, let's say I go and I grab a land and I stun 5 creatures, right? It's horn beetle, knight, angel, cat, right? And then they have 5 blockers. So let's say I attack with everything, right? Then their attacks are 1, 2, 3. I mean, they have to block with something. So they have to block with 2 cards. So they go block, block. Then they have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage next turn. I think it's worth it. Okay, so go and grab a land. Play the land, triggers. Tap horn beetle. Actually, wait, can I just tap their whole board? I didn't even think about that. I could have just tapped their whole board down. Fuck me. Well, we're committed now. 1, 2. Yeah, so not quite. All right, tap down this guy. Tap down this guy. Solve all that. Combat. Oh, right. No, I don't have... One of these guys can't attack, right? So they go to 2. And then, yeah, they have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage on the board. So block this guy. Oh, come the fuck on. Are you kidding me? All right, Jared Carthalion, Super Friends. So draw for opening for our first turn. Land, tap, carpet. Actually, no. Chrome Mox. Into the of them. Tap, tap, Bloom Tender. Turn. So land, tap, tap, tap to fairy, bounce something, draw, tap, wait, what? Signet. Back to the match, yes. Sure, keep. All right, Ranger. Angel, But yeah, we just want to find 2 lands, so we're probably just going to bin anything that isn't 2 lands. Well, one of them's Grow from the Ashes, and one of them is a... That's 2 turns of waiting. It does guarantee we get there, though, so fine. Top, top, swing. Alright. So, take damage from flyers. Alright. Play the turtle. Trigger this dude. Hold back Light Shell Duo while attacking with Beastkin Rager. Cathar Commando. Sure, if they just want to trade, that's fine. Okay, they didn't. That's unfortunate, because now this blows up Extravagant Replication, but we have other big threats. Do I not activate my Soul and Stone Sanctuary in case they have Luminous Rebuke or some other removal? Another Cathar Commando, which they're main phasing for some reason. Flyers come in. And they're sending this dude. And that guy. Alright, so obviously they have a trick. If it's Fleeting Flight, I would rather the counter be on this guy so that they have to pop it at some point, maybe. Do this. Why did they main phase this other one? I do not understand. Joust through, sure. Activate this. Now Grow from the Ashes with Kicker. Island. And obviously not attacking. Another Angel. Yep, everything in the air is a problem. And they're attacking here. Block here, block here. No, they didn't have a trick, or they just didn't care to use one? I'm so confused. Witness protection. If I attack with this guy right now and they have any trick here on the backswing, then I'm just fucked. So it's better to just play Kraken rather than try to go for some damage. Kiora. Awesome. At least Cathar commandos are dead. You can start replicating stuff, but man, it's going to be a problem. I have to be careful about not killing anything now, although I can't really avoid doing that. No, they're just not attacking with their grounders anyway. Uncharted Voyage is sort of helpful. All right, let's just play. No attacks. Is this what it's going to be like every game? We just can't beat the tempo. It seems crazy in even like how dedicated of a ramp deck this is that it doesn't matter. They just tempo you out before any of this stuff is relevant. I don't understand why they're not just swinging with these like mostly irrelevant ground dudes to try to get Kiora online. Can't block. Trigger, target the Kraken. I guess I could have also just targeted Witness, but... Alright. It's 2 creatures versus 1 creature. So... let's fight and kill this angel. Kiora is also kind of a problem. I can't just keep taking hits in the air, though. Alright, fight the angel. And I still don't have any good attacks here, so we'll just pass. They have 6 cards in their grave. If they do get to 7, I'll just Uncharted Voyage Kiora at the beginning of combat. I'll probably Uncharted Voyage regardless. Banishing Light, targeting presumably Replication. That resolves. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. Flyer comes in. Oh, and this dude. Nope, just the flyer. Oh. All right, put Kiora away. Burnished Heart, absolutely keep that. So 4 triggers, tap, tap, tap. Keep the bird tapped. All except for the turtle. Douse through on our guy. Okay, sure. Not even half their life total. I'm actually crossing my fingers to draw lands now. The land and Mocking Sprite. All right, what's the swing back next turn? I'm going to play... can I play both of these? Yes, I can play both of these. So, swing, swing. Presumably they don't block. Then they attack with Kiora. And this and this and this. So we can't block this guy. And then we block here and Kiora and here. And we take 1. That's fine. Combat. Swing, swing. Obviously, they're not going to block with Kiora. All right, Wary Thespian. Trigger. Land, keep the land, absolutely. Play Quake Top. Quake Strider? Quake Strider Ceratops. Another cat. They technically don't even have to attack with everything. They could just attack with Kiora, although that would give them a big creature, but that's like, it still doesn't actually even trade with the Quake Strider. Play another Healer's Hawk, okay. Kiora, presumably this bird also. Block Kiora. All right. Trigger, tap the Kraken, tap this flyer with lifelink. Then combat, what am I attacking with? So I have to be able to block at least So these guys are staying tapped, and then it's 5 attackers. I have to be able to block 2 of them. So I have to... Well, no, but I can force them to block me. So they must block the Strider, and they have to block at least one of these guys. If I attack with all 4, they have to block 3 of them. So they lose at least 3 creatures, so it's almost the same equivalent. Yeah, so swing like this, and then they have to block at least 3 of the 4, so they lose 3 guys. If they block my Thespian, then I get to Surveil again. Block there, block there, block there, and then... Oh, they're just blocking everything. Okay, sure. Fail. Witness protection, so I could protect the octopus, hypothetically? Well, that's not going to matter. It more matters if I can stun stuff. I'm going to bin this, because I would like to draw land more. Although we have 9 of our lands out. It's more important, like... So I think we probably win, but if we don't, okay. I was gonna say, if we don't, then we need to be in a position where we can get 2 blockers out of the way. Probably. So they're just like a bunch of cheap, aggressive creatures for the most part. They also have some flyers, but Mocking Sprite doesn't particularly block well. They do have a Banishing Light, but I think that was the only thing that I saw that this can kill. So just like 1 card in their whole deck. The Aegis Turtle's pretty bad when they just have a bunch of flyers that don't even care about it. Practically better off with just like Refute or fleeting, or just like Fleeting Distraction to just cycle a card. Like same thing with Gleaming Barrier. Like they just have a bunch of flyers, so these ground blockers don't even matter very much. Refute and Fleeting Distraction. Yeah. Like, this guy, I guess, technically can block in the air, but man, he's slow. He doesn't really start blocking well until, like, 2 turns after you play him. Actually, wait, Mocking Sprite reduces the cost on all the Grow from the Ashes? Yeah, this should be in the deck. What am I thinking? Why was this not in the deck to begin with? Alright, gotta take a mental note if I win this match to swap this in. Maybe cards like Aegis Turtle and Gleaming Barrier are only to be sided in the event that you are playing against like a on-the-ground aggro deck. They're main phasing Spectral Sailor, okay. Well, go grab an island, I guess. next turn we have Burnished Heart, and then the turn after that we can start playing some big stuff. Alright, I like seeing dinky little creatures that don't tempo us very well. My god, man, just F6. You have no lands to play. You're tapped out. Like... They instantly went to combat, so that tells me they don't have a stop on their first main phase, which is just stupid. Or Moto is just being terrible. One of those. They didn't attack with the cat, so they don't have a trick. Or they have a trick, but it's not gonna save the cat? I don't know. Another gain land, okay. Play this, go back to them. We're just gonna pop Burnished Heart. When I play the Stomper, I'm going to choose Gain Life probably because I have no faith it's not just going to die to a removal spell. Why play flash stuff on the main phase? I just don't... What? Why? But why though? Alright, we're at 18. Crack Burnished Heart. They are representing Refute mana, I suppose. But we're not going to just not cast spells because of that. Essence Scatter, sure. So we're at least taking 4 here, if not more. And then our turn's going to be Replication plus Thespian. Oy. Yep. Okay, never mind. It's going to be Kraken. So, play this. Trigger. I guess they just accidentally didn't attack me. Play this. Trigger. Keep land on top. That's fine. I passed my attack sobbing. Well, maybe you should actually have stops in that case. Don't do the second main phase thing, people. Just don't. Rebuke our Kraken. Well, that sucks. I can't afford to not block here. We're going to take too much damage. Oh, they're just hitting with the cat. Ugh. I'm blocking more damage if I just don't block and I just block this guy. Yeah, okay, sure, we take 2. All right, so if I play this and I go Grow from the Ashes, that's 4-5. I put 2 more lands into play and then I play Extravagant. So Grow from the Ashes with Kicker. Then Extravagant. And so if I do not block here, I'm taking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, possibly more damage. And then I'm just making a copy of Wary Thespian, which sucks. So we really need to find something else. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We go to 9, and then this is 4 in the air every turn after that. Okay, no blocks. Fucking course it's Banishing Light. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? We can't have one turn where anything goes right. Yep. All right, Witness Protection on the flyer. Another one of these. No tax. We will block this turn. Yep. I don't know why you're main phasing that, but okay. Welcome, Tentative Orc. Here. How goes the leagues? Pretty atrociously. If we lose, we're not running any more drafts ever. All right, surveil that away. Copying the Witness Protection, put it on this thing. Click an aura, then attach to the permanent. Okay, put it over here. Uncharted Voyage. So this is 4 damage. What the fuck can I even draw that gets me out of this? I guess the Elephant. That can get me out of it, right? All right, I think what I'm doing is, because these are all still 1/1s, I think what I'm doing is, oh, I was gonna say Voyage this thing, but oh right, yeah, this doesn't target non-land permanents, it's only creatures. Damn, that bad? Yeah, it's been pretty miserable. Oh my god, yeah. We're 100% casting Voyage to Surveil, so I'm probably just going to target Spectral Sailor. Yeah. Did they think maybe I have Aetherize and they're not going to go all in? I would definitely go all in with the Witness Pro dudes, though, if that was the case. Even if I drew the Elephant at this point, I think I would still lose, right? Okay. This guy. Absolutely not. Then that. We go to 3, and then they have 6 creatures in play. Alright, copy. Witness protection. Put it on this cat. Beastkin Rager. Alright, we're dead. Oh my god. Alright, are we changing anything? No, I don't think so. Alright. Submit. Opponent's also on 6 minutes. We might be able to kill them just on the clock, but probably not. Alright, we've got a bunch of ramp. Well, not really. We have a ramp. Sorry about the poor leagues, dude. Yeah, this format's awful. I've done a 360. I played 2 leagues, thought the format was fucking trash, talked to some friends, they said, no, it's not actually bad. Came back, tried it again, was having fun, and now it's devolved into miserableness again. Cat. Okay, not worth witnessing that. Oh my god, we're just flooding. Alright, cast Grow from the Ashes. I guess an island at this point. Back to them. What made you change your mind about it? At first, I thought the format was just fucking trash because it was built around whoever just drafted the best rare one. Then I felt like, I played some more and I felt like, okay, maybe it's a little, you know, like not quite that bad. There's some archetypes. And the more I play it, the more I realize just how horribly imbalanced the colors are. There's certain cards that are just far and above like everything else. You can't do a lot of the cool, fun stuff that you would want to do because like, I have this deck that is specifically built. I have a ton of ramp spells into these 6-drops. It doesn't even matter. You wind up getting killed before you can even deploy any of this stuff. Like, you can't build a ramp deck. You're so far behind by the time you even get to these cards that you just lose anyway. Mocking Sprite? Sure, yeah. Alright, I'm going to block the cat. The format still does have problems with like, oh, I just drafted a rare that's better than you. There's so much synergy dependencies in here where it's like, oh, you didn't get the right synergy. I guess you just lose now. Like Quake Strider. Every time I try to draft, I just wind up drifting back into green because it feels like green is safe and everything else is just a complete coin toss. Why main phase this and not attack with your Mocking Sprite? I just don't understand. I mean, draft in general, just foundations. It's foundations, but it's a problem that affects many drafts. All right, let's Light Shell. Trigger. Been 2 lands in a row. I mean, if they had Rebuke, why wouldn't they have just played it on their turn instead of passing? So let's just go to combat. Hey, they do have fucking Rebuke, for God's sake. Alright, so I have to Witness Pro this guy first, and then Witness Pro the Mocking Sprite. And now we're just top deck mode. It's just miserable. It's just so fucking miserable. Witness this. And our opponent's 4 cards ahead of us. We're the ramp bomb deck, and our opponent's 4 cards ahead of us. Could it be Burnout or something else? No, it's just a really terrible draft format. Awful. So bad. Yeah, of course, immediately they play a creature. That is a thing that would have been the higher priority, obviously. Looted away a land. All right. Cast, fight, here, prowess, and then it kills it. And then obviously we can't attack because we're just gonna not win this race at all. So pass to them. You know, I'm not made of ticks. Like, you know, if I ever run out of ticks, that's it, we're done. Is it going to be the anthem, or is it going to be a thing that kills our guy? Block this token. They're all equal. This is a thing they can't reanimate. It is Joust Through. Okay, yeah, I figured it was that, or it was the anthem. All right, Thespian. In a land. Another Cathar Commando. At the very least, they might run out of time before they can kill us. They only have 250 left. Eora, for God. This is one of the bullshit rares in the set, too. Okay, now we're just gonna lose. Awesome. Oh my God. Yeah, so they have Threshold. Block Cathar Commando if they attack with it. I guess we... Yeah, alright. We just block anything that they attack with. Block here. We go to 12. And we're gonna be dead in 2 turns. Oh, they're just sacking before damage. Yeah, so now they have their other Cathar Commando. We take still the same amount of damage and we don't get to Surveil. All right. Here's another Surveil guy. Trigger. I don't even know what the fuck I could draw at this point because they're going to make an 8/8. Yeah, that's one of the things. So now I basically have to draw runner. I have to draw the Kraken. Chump block I have to draw my Kraken, chump block their Kraken, then just like draw lands nonstop. Oh, great, more creatures. So there's no fucking shot we can win this. Why does it have to be a goddamn 8/8? Like, seriously, that you don't think like a 4/4 that you generate for free off of your 3/2 wouldn't have been enough? Like, for God's sakes. Actually, there's just no possible way we can win now, right? Because we block Kiora, we take 5 and go to 5. We have to chump block the Kraken, and then we're just dead anyway. Yeah, so we're fucked. There's nothing we can do. I have to surveil this Kraken away. I don't think I have a single card in my deck that I can draw at this point that gets me out of this. Elephant, gain 4. Block here, we take 11. Did you hear something about a commander-specific game being made? Yeah, it's stupid. Why is that not just a capability that Arena has? Gain 4 life. Helpful Hunter, sure. Angel, sure. Alright, yeah. Block here. 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't think there's a single card I can draw that gets me out of this. They're gonna kill us before it's time. Yeah. Swing. I have no clue why they're playing more cards right now instead of just immediately attacking. Yep. Block. And then with 20 seconds on the clock, we lose. All right, that's it. We're done. Foundations, fuck this format. No more. I refuse. There's about 7 rares in the format that I think are just absolutely miserable, and they lead to horrendous games. However, it's not just the rares. That's not counting the mythic rares. And it's also, but the deeper problem is like, because they're rares, you're not going to see them every single match. But it's more than just, like, you know, sometimes the draft format would be miserable just because of one rare. Like, I remember people complaining about Amonkhet because of Glorybringer, right? Like, if your opponent had Glorybringer, you just lost. This format has 7 rares that are like, you just lose if your opponent has any one of these. But it's not even just that. It's that the archetypes are just so horribly designed from the ground up. Certain archetypes are just inherently better than others. There's also all kinds of very specific synergies that you need to get during the draft. If you don't get them, your deck sucks. If you get them, your deck is insane. It really feels like a lot of the format feels like this random mishmash of cards that were not either properly tested or even thought out in the first place. No cheap stuff with landfall is a thing I've noticed. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, there's the Hydro that's 3 mana, that's a rare. That FDN landfall. Mana value 3 or less. Yeah. It's Venturing Gear and a rare. What about 4 mana? Then it's another rare and this card that sucks. The best thing about the set is Campus Guide and Wary Thespian. Just solid 2-drops that help you hit your lands or smooth out your draws that you are perfectly happy to play. But then there's just like all kinds of other stuff that's garbage. Also, the set is trying to cater to so many different things, not just limited, obviously. So you wind up with a bunch of rares that are just trash. So there's this enormous gulf between the playable rares and the really quality rares and the junk rares. 7 mana is also usually something that is not attainable, so a lot of cards that you would think would be pretty interesting and cool wind up being garbage. There's a ton of rares that are really, really good and limited, but not good and constructed, so it's like, why are they here? They're bulk rares that nobody wants to open, but they also make the draft format awful. So one of those examples is something like, so like this rare. So we had 2 of these in our last deck, right? So this card is an absolutely horrendous design, right? It's a horrendous design in multiple ways. First of all, the card just doesn't do anything on its own. Secondly, the card is obviously not good enough for constructed play. That's why it's a bulk rare. At 48 cents, it's probably not even that much. So opening it feels miserable because it's worthless. Then you got to think about what are the play patterns with this rare, right? Either there's some kind of board stall, in which case this rare is unfucking beatable. You just get to make a free copy of whatever your best threat is every single turn. Your opponent just loses the game. However, if you're behind and you're in a position where like you don't have any creatures or you have to block and trade with your opponent's attackers, then it's fucking garbage. Because you play it, it does nothing. Your opponent attacks you, you have to block, you can't afford to take this much damage. Or if you don't block, you're either straight up dead or you're going to be so low on life that it's irrelevant that you make a copy of a thing. So there's all kinds of stuff like this in the set that is just absolutely horrendous design. That's a commander card in a niche deck. It's not even a commander card. Who the fuck would play this card in commander? This card sucks in commander. It's expensive, and it doesn't do anything the turn you play it. You have to wait all the way until your own turn. It makes one copy of one thing. There's multiple cards that cost 6 mana that make copies of stuff. That make copies of stuff immediately in commander. Who would want this card? So this card serves no purpose. It's not good in any constructed format. If you want to play EDH with it, it's pretty bad. There's a million other things that are like this that are better than this card. And it's horrendous play patterns where it's absolutely fucking miserable for one player at the table. It either does nothing or it wins the game on its own. Awful. Just awful. And that's what so much of this set is like. Like another one is Good Fortune Unicorn is in this set. If you curve properly off of this unicorn, holy crap, this card is so ridiculous. Every single creature that you play is one bigger than it should be. It makes it so that like all of your threats, your opponent can't keep up, right? But then again, it's also a 3 mana 2/2, so if you're behind, it's fucking shit. There's so many cards like this that are snowball effects, right? Where it's like, are you ahead or even like, are you even with your opponent? Like it's neutral, no one is firmly in the lead. Then the card is insane and it will just create this crazy advantage spiral that will lead to you winning. Are you behind? The card is worthless trash. So many of the cards and even whole archetypes in this format are like this. It feels like a format where like you cannot block. And then you've got just ridiculous horseshit like Fleeting Flight. Oh, you win any combat encounter. Your creature is also permanently buffed. It's also flying, meaning you can ambush flyers or you can jump your attackers through their blockers. And it's 1 mana. Just so much ridiculous nonsense like this in the format. Anyway, that's it. We're done. No more Foundations drafts. No more drafting until the next set. That's it. It's become miserable, and now I'm going to have to spend... Wait, do I have 3 Foundations packs? Really? No, I don't. Why is it saying that I can enter with 3 packs? Oh, it's saying I can buy them. That's what it's saying. Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm not made of ticks. Like, you know, I can't just keep spending all these ticks on these events. If I'm not winning, then these are just dwindling down and down and down. Rip, good on you sticking it out for so long. Thank you. Yeah, pretty awful. I like Duskmourn before this. Duskmourn was great. I think the only thing that I didn't like about Duskmourn was that the Boros archetype was too good. Specifically, like Arabella was too good of a card. Other than that, I can't really think of a problem that I had with Duskmourn. Well, how many more videos I have coming out so far? Heck. So the videos are currently scheduled. There's a whole bunch of Commander video guides, and they are staggered, so they come out every other day. And they are scheduled all the way up to April 10th. So there will still be EDH decks on the channel. And I suppose with the next set, if I feel like drafting it, that'll come out. I asked Dylan if he wanted to do a Foundations review, and he said basically, like, too late. That's already out, and there's not much to say about it. I just didn't want to do one because after the announcement of 6 standard sets per year, it was just depressing. Like, I didn't want to talk about it. And it would have either meant doing a Foundations review with that, like, miserable elephant in the room, or addressing it directly and doing another, you know, bitching and complaining video, which I also didn't want to do. I feel like At this point, I've thoroughly talked about so many of the problems that are plaguing Magic nowadays, and I don't feel like just endlessly continuing to release negative videos. Like, at this point, you either agree with my points or you don't, and I don't see the efficacy or reason to continue harping on it. Other than that, like, yeah, 6 sets a year is ridiculous. Nobody's going to be able to keep up with this, and the game will not die, but tournament Magic, the tournament Magic scene will die a slow death. I have been picking up a bunch of standard cards in real life, just in the hopes that maybe standard is still a refuge, where maybe it's still good, but I know standard is full of a bunch of horseshit as well right now, like red aggro decks being completely ludicrous. And of course, the game in general is just plagued by all the horrible designs they're making nowadays, but maybe standard can be the last refuge of enjoyable Magic. But it's not looking good. Let me put it this way. When I, super enfranchised player that I am, who owns like revised dual lands and like all kinds of other expensive things, and used to play all the, the top formats. I used to play Standard, Pioneer, Modern, Legacy, EDH, Cube Draft, regular booster drafts, pre-releases, and now I'm selling every single card in my collection that is not Pioneer legal. Like reserve list cards, everything must go. I have not attended an in real life tournament in months. No desire currently to play Pioneer. Never ever want to play Modern or Legacy ever again. Don't even care about EDH because it's become so homogenized. Don't care about Moto other than to make content. Never want to use Arena. Don't care to go to bigger events like, Grand Prix, RCQ stuff. Like, basically do not care about the Magic tournament system anymore. Like, you have a problem, Wizards. They're just milking as much as they can out of this IP, and it's going to be left a lifeless husk. Casual Commander is the way I went. If you have the ability to play Casual Commander, that's great. I live in Southern California near a bunch of very competitive stores where even EDH players are playing super high power decks. Want to learn some DBZ then? I'm not going to learn another card game. This Magic is a 14-year investment for me that just almost completely went up in flames. I have no desire to dip into a new card game that I have to learn. And then even if it turns out to be something that I enjoy, it can also just go up in flames at any moment. Could sell some of this stuff for ticks. Question. Would you guys be interested in watching a stream of Balatro? I've never played it, but I've heard only good things about it. I'm in the same boat with Warhammer 40k and War Machine. Isn't Warhammer, though, like, even if the game is currently going badly, like, you still have your your armies. You still have your painted models. Like, can't you still play games even if you don't want to keep buying new stuff? I'm not familiar with the tournament scene of Warhammer. I'm gonna black out the screen for a little bit just while I trade to the bot, just in case there's anything sensitive that appears on the screen. I don't think there is, but I just want to make sure. D&D is in pretty bad shape, but that has been going on for a while. Take 10 ticks. What are these cards worth? Sire of Seven Deaths is buy listed at 7.52. Wow. Soulstone's 1.25, and then everything else is bulk. Add 10 ticks to the trade. We'll store 0.4689 credits. Submit. Referring to Warhammer, the tournament scene is fine, but the game is no longer enjoyable for me. Is what's the reason for that? Hasbro just ruins everything, I guess. It's not just Hasbro, it's Wizards too. We'll come back now. Ugh. Don't give Wizards a pass. I'm not even bothering to sell these rares because I think all of them are like so cheap that it's irrelevant. Like when you're just getting fractions of ticks, like you're getting less than 10 cents per rare, it's probably not even worth selling them. Let's just get Adamoto. I don't think I'm familiar with this. Do not remember seeing any sort of autumn sale the last time I was on here. Oh, Balatro's on sale too? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh. So I've heard good things about this. The game changed from a narrative-focused system with some light RPG-like elements to it to a game where every army feels bland to play. Is it... I know it's like going to be too complicated to explain this to somebody who doesn't play Warhammer like myself, but is it basically the equivalent of what I've been talking about, where the design of like the actual mechanics, the play patterns of Magic have gotten really terrible, or is it more of the story, flavor, lore, that kind of stuff just sucks? Yeah, I've heard that Balatro is basically actually digital crack, so this seems like something that could be fun to do. It's essentially a single-player poker foundational gambling game-esque thing, but it has like all these special rules that get added to try to just make really, really high points. Balatro is fortunately a game you can complete, and then you are free, unlike with MTG. Let's add Balatro to the cart. Slay the Spire bundle. I've seen Slay the Spire before. I don't like the art style, which is like the main thing that's kept me away from it. What else is on sale? Seeing the Hitman games, they look kind of fun, but not really anything that appeals to me the Although for $3, that is pretty cheap, but yeah. Warhammer feels like you can never play it casually anymore. You don't build an army to be thematic. You have to take stuff that's just synergistic with other pieces. So it's no longer a casual EDH. It's everything's been homogenized by power level to sell figures is what I'm getting at. Or what I think you're getting at. Yeah, it's no longer casual. Flavor has been watered down to help balance it. All right, how about we play Balatro on Friday? Well, not tomorrow, because it's Thanksgiving tomorrow, and I'm invited to a Thanksgiving get-together, but how about on Friday we do it? And it won't be on this channel, because this channel is devoted to MTG content, so it'll be on the Twitch channel. So I'll put up a community post on YouTube when I go live on Twitch. And then you can just follow the link from there, or you can just bookmark my Twitch and go there on Friday. Granted, the game has never been so balanced like this before, so GW has been good in that regard. Oh, Games Workshop. All right, well, yeah, I think we're done here for the day. Oh, click here for details. Oh, is this just everything I was just looking at? Yeah, okay. As strange as it sounds, I don't like the game to play like chess. I don't think anyone likes their game to play like chess, because chess isn't fun. I also have a text document with all the issues I have with 40K. All right, so I guess this is a hot take apparently, that chess is not a good game. Because it's an old game, it's like a classic game that everyone learns, right? Chess is only fun up to a point, and then at a certain point you've basically played every permutation you can, and it's the same game over and over and over, and it becomes boring. So, announcement, Balatro this Friday on Twitch. That would be November 27th. Twitch.tv/. Chess can be fun, but you can't play it casually. It's meant to be competitive. Yeah. Well, at a certain point, you've just played like every permutation. You know those procedurally generated games like Spelunky, Binding of Isaac, etc. It doesn't matter how good the game is. Eventually, you've kind of seen the game. Like, okay, yes, technically, every run is in a different configuration, but you've basically seen it. I will say there is an exception to that, and it's ADOM, because ADOM is so massive that it really does feel like a game that you could play forever. Although I haven't played ADOM in a long time. But the point is, ADOM, I feel like, is a procedurally generated game you actually could play over and over and over, as opposed to those other ones, which they may have a long runtime. You may even put hundreds of hours into them, but eventually you're going to get bored. If you're not familiar with ADOM, this is ADOM. Highly recommended. Do note that there is a Steam version of ADOM, which, as far as I can tell, they basically, the original, this game is free, but the creator decided to create a paid version, and the paid version has actual graphics. And I think the graphics that it has look worse than just the ASCII text. So this is a screenshot of the free ADOM. And then I never bothered to play the graphical version. This is the graphical version. I can find a not as low res image. Something like this. Now, I don't know what you guys think, but which one of these two do you think looks better? Because I am firmly rooted in this one looks better. Plead the fifth. I think another thing is you'd have to see it in motion. The animations, like a lot of, from what I saw of ADOM, it's like there's no animations. The characters just kind of slide around. Anyway. I got out of the first ADOM dungeon once. I did beat NetHack though. So I know that ADOM is based on Rogue and NetHack and whatever, and I've tried other ASCII games, and I've not liked any of them except for ADOM. Anyways, yeah, that's going to do it. So reminder again, Balatro this Friday, which is going to be, oh wait, so not November 27th, it's November 27th today. What am I talking of this? So yeah, reminder, Balatro this Friday on Twitch. Twitch.tv. And that is maybe November 29th. November 29th. There we go. All right, see you guys then.